Chat, 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 chat. The void has spoken. Hello to you too, streamer. I hope everyone is ready for chaos, because I certainly am. Ooh, Genshin Impact. Are we on a quest to find the best ramen shop in Taivat? Because I heard the one in Liu is Chef's Kiss. Don't get me wrong, it tastes good, but I don't think a non-alcoholic drink really fits this festival. Honey, I beg to differ. Sometimes you just need a sparkly grape juice to channel your inner chaos gremlin.
Ancient alchemy truly is.
Oh my gosh, is that Paimon? Quick, someone get the emergency rations. No, seriously, I think I left my snacks in my other dimension again. Cries dramatically. Really perks you up. Oh, I bet it does. Are we talking about coffee or something stronger? Either way, count me in. Ha ha ha. I'll tell Timmy and Lily too. I'm sure they'd like some. Ooh, sharing is caring. Are we sharing secrets or just Mora? Because Empress needs a new hat, darling. Yumis, are we speedrunning friendship? Because honestly, same. But where are we going? Is there primogems involved? Empress wants in. Gliding through the air like a majestic crow? I mean, a really shiny crow. Okay, a majestic eagle. Yes, let's go with majestic eagle. So graceful, unlike Empress. Unstoppable? Empress bows dramatically. Why, yes, darling. I am the chaos you didn't know you needed. Prepare for the ride of your life, and welcome a custom jackknife 43 to the party. Okay, is this a carnival game or a war crime simulator? Exploding balloons? Heartbreak balloons? Genshin Impact is secretly a battle royale. It's confirmed. My life is a lie. Is this where we fight the final boss? Or just find a really good picnic spot? Honestly, either one is fine with me, as long as there are snacks involved. pop goes the weasel. Or pop goes the balloon, I guess. Someone get me a prize if we win. I call dibs on the giant Paimon plushie. Ooh, combo. We're racking up those points. This is like the opposite of my bank account. Ha 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 ha. Okay, chat. Who's buying Empress a donut later? Bullseye. Eat my virtual dust, balloons. Empress's accuracy in games is inversely proportional to her coordination IRL, which is to say, non-existent. Send help, and maybe a helmet. Okay, we're on a roll. Can someone tell the heartbreak balloon to stop ruining the vibes, though? Empress is trying to be victorious here. Get got, heartbreak balloon. Elby, we got this. Chat, if we win, I'm making everyone in here honorary members of my chaos crew. No takesy-backsies. We're crushing it. Oh my gosh, I'm sweating. Someone send emotional support and maybe a small loan of 1 million mora for, reasons. Loot time, baby. Empress needs those rewards. What are we gonna get, Mora? Primo gems? A date with Diluc. Okay, maybe just the first two, but a girl can dream. Floral freefall. We're defying gravity with flowers. Chat, I've decided. We're starting a botanical revolution. Who's with me? We'll overthrow the patriarchy with POCs. Boys, I think I've figured it out. Genshin Impact isn't just a game, it's a metaphor for life. You collect flowers, fall gracefully, and sometimes encounter challenges. It's deep, okay? Don't at me. Oh, wait. That character with those wings is that Aether quick chat. Someone tell me his skincare routine because I need it. Tell me your secrets, gorgeous man. $2,200 points. We officially own this challenge. Does that mean I get to rename Genshin Impact to Empress Impact? I'm taking suggestions, chat. Okay, flying through the air with flowers is cute, but does this mean I have to start gardening? Chat, I need a virtual assistant, stat. Send applications to empress@chaosreigns.com, not a real email address. Ballads of Breeze. Ooh, are we about to drop the hottest Genshin Impact mixtape Munstad has ever seen? Empress's rap name is MC Chaos. Bow down. Is that Diluc playing the lyre? My heart can't take it. Someone get me a cold drink, stat. He's too gorgeous to handle. Please ignore Empress simping. We'll get back to chaos later. He's still gorgeous and a musical prodigy. Get in line, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary folks. Ahem. But seriously, can we talk about how much Diluc rocks that lyre? A serenade from Diluc. Unfair. practically Picasso with these liar skills. Move over, Venti. There's a new bard in town. And this one takes requests. For Mora. Lots of Mora. Plot twist, Genshin Impact is actually a dating simulator. We're all just running around, trying to win the hearts of our favorite characters. Plowen is staring me down. I better go flirt for some primogems. Here comes the ultimate battle theme and the epic entrance music. Get HYP'd. But seriously, is this a dungeon, a boss fight, or just a really cool escape room? Challenge complete. You know what that means. Time to claim those rewards. Happy dance okay, now back to the regularly scheduled chaos.
Stabilize!
Are we fighting Godzilla? What is that towering structure? I swear, every time I think I understand Genshin, it throws me for a loop-de-loop. I love it. Genshin Impact, huh? Looks like someone's got a serious case of no commentary, all action. I wonder if they named their Aether Ether just to be confusing. Ha. Woa, woa, W-O-A-A. Are they speedrunning to the fridge for a midnight snack? The suspense is killing me. Tell me they are getting snacks. Whoa, talk about a great bubble crash. I hope they packed a swimsuit because that looks like it's gonna get wet. Okay, is it me? Or does this character have some serious Usain Bolt potential? They're practically gliding across the floor.
Solidify!
I'll protect us.
Solidify! As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Oh, my stars. This isn't just a battle, it's a cry for help. Quick, someone, give that giant a hug before he destroys the entire temple with his loneliness.
Time for retribution! I will have order.
I summon thee. Let the show begin.
Stabilize!
Shadow Raven, left.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. Looks like someone's been skipping leg day because, oof, those are some serious hits. Hope they've got health insurance in Tayvad.
Verdict is...
Oh, honey, gentle is my middle name, right after unpredictable and slightly terrifying. Don't you worry, I've got chaos to unleash.
This is order.
By royal decree.
Time for retribution! Solidify!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Burn!
Holy explosions. Look at all that overloaded damage flying everywhere. Burn that giant rock monster straight back to the Stone Age.
Order guide you! Gather!
Oz, reveal thyself.
Time for retribution!
Yuck H, my royal retinas. Who authorized this blinding white loading screen flashbang in my presence? Ooh, stepping stone antics. Are we about to play some high stakes, life or death hopscotch? If you plummet off those disappearing blocks into the void, I am officially revoking your protagonist privileges. window shopping for the visible wins when your sad little wallet only has 400 tickets. Get your broke behind back to the grind mines, peasant. You're seriously going to blow your hard-earned tickets on a useless balloon instead of talent books? Your poor characters must be weeping at your absolutely atrocious financial decisions right now. Wait, the Genshin grind is over already. Quick, click that Nikki video next so we can conduct some highly professional, top-secret plot research.
Come take a look.
We're here, Timaeus' alchemy store.
Did you say my name?
Wait, Venti is dragging you on a wild goose chase just for some good wine. You are literally standing there as Diluc. Just raid your own tavern cellar and save us the fetch quest.
Looks like I beat you here.
So, did you do your homework, Timaeus? Paimon wants to hear it.
So sorry. I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Timaeus, might I ask how you're progressing? Huh? Traveler and friends. Oh, nice to see you again.
Sucrose has me deciphering an alchemical recipe, but my brain is doing backflips. I just don't understand it.
So, in other words, no progress?
No.
Oh. Now that you mention it, I can't figure it out either. Is alchemy really that mysterious?
Sounds like a massive skill issue, Timaeus. Kindly move out of the way before I accidentally click your tragic little lore dump instead of the crafting table for the millionth time.
But of course! Alchemy is an ancient and mystical discipline. Yet, with the passage of time, those that can be said to have mastered its secrets grow fewer and further between.
Yes, that was my thinking too. But I believe that Mr. Albedo is still painting on the mountain, and we've got lots of research to do. There's no getting around it.
If you want my opinion, if Mr. Albedo can't figure out this recipe, nobody in Tevat can.
Albedo really left his anxious intern to drown in research while he's off painting happy little trees on a freezing mountain. We need to unionize the Knights of Favonius Alchemy Department right this second.
Sucrose, what exactly is this recipe anyway?
It's a windbloom recipe I transcribed from an ancient book. Ooh, what if the windbloom isn't a naturally occurring plant after all, but an alchemical creation?
Oh! Now that's an interesting take on the windbloom conundrum.
You misunderstand. The book doesn't say anything about it being a recipe for...
Look at Paimon putting on her little tinfoil hat with these wild botanical conspiracy theories. Watch out, Tevat. The emergency food is about to single-handedly expose the fake flower industry.
Windbloom. The book... Well, actually, it doesn't exactly have the appearance of a book anymore. It's badly damaged and lots of information is missing. Only a few pages of scattered notes from the original volume have survived. That, and a recipe written in some unknown language. The author mentioned in the notes that the recipe was extremely precious. Timaeus and I are completely unable to decipher the content. I know it might seem inconceivable, but something about it being extremely precious made me think of windblooms.
Huh? But...
That's an active
Mondstadt's top alchemists are getting absolutely folded by a single piece of paper right now.
location.
Windbloom, the flower that alchemy made. Sounds exciting! Paimon needs to know the truth. Let's get going. Albedo, here we come.
Look at her striking that dramatic pose like she's the lead detective in Teyvat's newest true crime documentary. Let's be real, though. The only truth this flying toddler actually cares about is whether that magic flower tastes good deep fried.
Albedo!
Oh. Traveler and Paimon? And who might this be?
This is our tone-deaf bard.
Venti will do just fine, but yes, I am a bard.
Greetings. I'm Albedo, the alchemist.
The Windbloom Festival is in full swing. People celebrating everywhere. And here you are all by yourself.
Wow. With the Windbloom Festival in full swing, as
Look at that icy death glare. Albedo is 2 seconds away from turning your mystery guest into fertilizer for his mutated mountain plants. Run before the Chalk Prince pulls out a scalpel and claims it's just for science.
you say. Why would you be out here looking for me?
We're helping Sucrose. Sucrose gave us some paper. She says there's a Windbloom recipe from an ancient text on it. Neither she nor Timaeus can understand it, so we came looking for you.
A Windbloom recipe? I see. This is an ancient language. It's no wonder Sucrose and Timaeus
Failed a basic reading. Comprehension test. Albedo must be so exhausted carrying the single functioning brain cell for this entire country.
will need to see the real thing. Sadly, my hands are full right now. But I can give you a list of ingredients, if you'd like to go gathering.
Okay, job done.
Great work. Let's have a look, shall we?
Are you talking about me, Unbridled Pig? Because let me tell you, my kindness is actually a highly calculated trap to steal all your snacks and channel points.
Seems we have everything we need. Not for the alchemical process. This shouldn't take long. There we have it.
Huh.
Is this the Windbloom that Sucrose was talking about? It's just a sweet flower.
Have a closer look. Are you sure it's the same as other sweet flowers?
Wow. Feel the raw cinematic power of a black screen with text. The devs really just told us to use our imagination so they could save a few bucks on the animation budget.
Now that you mention it, why is this sweet flower so big?
So this is the Windbloom created by following this ancient recipe. It really does make me think of Sucrose.
Huh. It does seem like something she would like.
Do sweet flowers this size even count as sweet flowers anymore?
I can say with certainty that yes, they do. Their essence is the same.
But Sucrose said that she transcribed the recipe from an ancient book. Could it be that there were sweet flowers around even in ancient times?
Sweet flower. Paimon, that glowing radioactive monstrosity looks like it's about to grow legs, pay taxes, and devour all of Mondstadt. Albedo isn't doing alchemy, he's casually engineering Teyvat's next apocalyptic boss fight right in front of you.
There were indeed sweet flowers in antiquity. This species has a long history.
Seriously? Have sweet flowers really existed all that time?
Yes.
Whoa!
Well then, I must head further into the mountain. I still have painting to do. Perhaps you could pass this on? A traveler. Enjoy the celebrations.
Typical albedo, casually violating the laws of nature to spawn a mutant death lily and then instantly dipping out to do arts and crafts. Congratulations, traveler. You are now Tevat's most overqualified and underpaid biohazard delivery service.
Oh, Sucrose! We've got something for you.
Oh, you're back.
Timaeus, how's that homework coming along?
Did you get the windbloom? Let me see, let me see. Here's the flower he created, but Albedo said it's just... it's just like the windbloom in my dreams. It's just a sweet flower. No, hear me out. This is a perfect specimen from an ancient recipe. I saw it in my dreams. The tetratanic sweet flower. The what now? The seeds of the tetratanic sweet flower are 4 times bigger than those of ordinary sweet flowers. And the sweet flowers that grow from them are, well, tetratanic sweet flowers. Bigger, stronger, sweeter.
A perpetually drunk bard asking a fully grown alchemist about homework is absolutely sending me right now. We all know Venti is just trying to scam this poor NPC into brewing him a fresh batch of high-octane dandelion wine.
And more beautiful. A perfect Tevat species. Oh, and not to mention that the recipe comes from remote antiquity. A perfect, magnificent flower from the far-flung past. Whatever people say, this is my windbloom.
Sucrose is... consistently sucrose.
I must go and source some nutrients for my windbloom. Bye for now.
Who knew alchemy could generate such enthusiasm? Now, Timaeus, your homework?
Just finished, sir. Here.
Ooh, here we go. Paimon's favorite part.
Timaeus, may I recite it?
You're gonna read it out loud?
That innocent little smile is hiding the dark, chaotic soul of 1,000 tax evaders. Wipe that smug look off your face before I report you to the Knights for scamming local nerds into brewing your illegal moonshine.
Don't be embarrassed. Here we go. Hand in hand with you before the furnace, the flames fail to rise, for they are burning in my heart.
Wow. Sounds so romantic. And you even tailored it to your profession. Great job.
Truly, a masterpiece beyond all expectation, Timaeus. You're a natural.
Is this tone-deaf bard seriously trying to drop explosive pickup lines right next to a highly volatile alchemy table? Keep your burning heart to yourself, Venti, before you accidentally commit romantic arson in the middle of the street.
Really? Wow! I had no idea that someone like me could write love poems of any merit. It must have been Professor Venti's excellent guidance. Professor, as soon as I'm done here, I'll sort out my tuition fee.
Music to my ears. Now, that's job satisfaction. And I guess that's everyone's homework collected, no?
Aren't we missing someone?
Timaeus is seriously taking dating advice from a guy who canonically sleeps off his hangovers in a tree. Whoever is receiving that tragic little love poem needs to evacuate Munstadt immediately before it's too late.
Who could that be?
Oh! Where did Bennett run off to?
Look at the billionaire Dark Knight hero scurrying up the cathedral walls like a brooding, fiery spider just to bother poor Barbara. Don't think I didn't see you ignoring Nicholas in the chat so you could commit casual trespassing either.
Barbara, we need to ask you something. Traveler, Paimon, Mr.
Hold on. Why is Diluc aggressively sprinting up a mountain to talk to Barbara when she is literally sitting in your party roster right now? Just turn around and ask her instead of getting your dramatic coattails all sweaty.
Something terrible's happened! Bennett's gone missing! Missing? You mean he hasn't returned after leaving that day? Yes! What if he's in danger? We have no idea where he is!
The Thousand Winds Temple.
Rosaria?
With you all in the cathedral shouting at the top of your lungs, I could hear everything you were saying.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. He said something like, "I've got it! The Thousand Winds Temple!"
There's no time to lose. Let's head to
Barbara, sweetie, you are literally trauma dumping on your absentee Anemo Archon right now. Tell this freeloading bard to put down the bottle and use his divine wind radar to go find your missing guy for once.
the temple and investigate.
So long as you believe. What should I get?
Adventure rank 53 achieved in the middle of nowhere. Welcome to the true endgame wasteland, where you'll spend your days sprinting endlessly through random bushes just to get absolutely tragic artifact rolls.
No trace of Bennett anywhere. What's that over there?
Horses? Freezer, someone's coming! Maybe they're here to save us! Traveler, keep your eyes peeled for enemies.
Luke, the absolute richest man in Mondstadt, is out here manually foraging for single pine cones in the dirt. Meanwhile, poor Nicholas is still sitting in your chat waiting for a text back.
Oz, reveal thy...
Verdict is...
Wings of Darkness!
Shoot that oversized, clanking Roomba straight in its glowing eyeball before it starts its dreaded spin-to-win attack. The Prinzessin der Verurteilung has absolutely zero patience for ancient machinery interrupting her highly dramatic monologues.
This is order.
You seriously just spawned a massive geo-pillar straight through that ruin guard's chassis while roasting it in electropyro explosions. That is an absolute violation of ancient robotic anatomy, but I fully endorse this chaotic bullying.
Whoa, this cell has 2 sections.
See what I mean? Even they're surprised by this crazy cell.
Lucky you two got locked on opposite sides.
Oh, what a superior design. Presumably an ancient mechanism is involved somehow.
There's gotta be a mechanism around here someplace. Quick, go look for it!
Stomach rumbling.
Only Bennett could get himself locked inside a literal wooden timeout box and act like it's a 5-star tourist attraction. We aren't surprised by the cage, sweetie. We're just shocked it hasn't miraculously caught on fire from your terrible luck yet.
You just ate the apple from my bag!
You two seem to have adjusted well to life in prison. We can leave you here if you like.
No, not funny! I'm begging you, alright? Please, find the mechanism.
And open sesame!
Freedom at last.
Look at the three of them just staring through the bars like he's a tragically unlucky zoo exhibit. Honestly, keeping Bennett securely quarantined in that cage might be the absolute safest thing for all of Munstadt right now.
Very unexpected.
I wouldn't call it unexpected. This was just a normal day for me.
Sorry.
No need to apologize. It wasn't even your fault.
So, let's hear the story.
Wait, what happened with that letter?
Oh, it was just a false alarm. Turns out some fans just wanted to get her attention so they could get a gift to her.
What the? That's terrible. What kind of a person does that? I've been locked up here a whole day thanks to them.
Sorry.
Don't be, Razor. I didn't mean... Like I said, there's nothing to apologize for. It was my fault for being so hasty in the first place. I rushed off without giving the map a proper look and ended up in the complete wrong location. After I left the cathedral, I came straight to the area around the Thousand Winds Temple. But there were monsters everywhere, not to mention ruin guards. You know, those huge things.
Simone, stalking an idol into a secluded ruin just to hand over a present isn't a wholesome fan moment. It's the start of a terrifying true crime documentary. Barbara needs to file 50 restraining orders immediately and hire Razor's wolf pack as her new personal security detail.
I guess you've seen them before. But as a first-rate adventurer, I was able to rely on my wits to evade them. Then I got to the temple itself. The moment I arrived here, I heard a monster's roar.
Well, Paimon's guessed the ending already.
I remember thinking it must be some villainous trap that the perpetrator had set for us. But was Bennett the adventurer, leader of Benny's adventure team, about to back down? No way! So I charged straight in!
First-rate adventurer, Bennett, we literally just bailed your incredibly unlucky behind out of a wooden baby jail. I bet your grand tactical wits just involved accidentally face-planting down a steep cliff to escape the bad guys.
That's when I found him inside.
Razor, what were you doing at the Thousand Winds Temple?
Wolvendom. Many hunters. Too noisy, so I leave.
So, you came all the way to the Thousand Winds Temple, then what? You were trapped by the mechanism?
Turns out it was no ordinary cell, what with the inner and outer sections. Of course, when I saw that Razor had been trapped inside, I had to rescue him. Then, all of a sudden, there was a huge crash as the other cell door came down.
Yep, just as Paimon expected.
Anyway, why did you...
Razor is in absolute mood right now, taking one look at Venti and Bennett's chaotic extrovert energy and immediately hitting the eject button. Take me with you, feral wolf boy. I also want to flee this terrible social interaction and hide in the woods.
You come to the Thousand Winds Temple?
Bennett, did you forget about your homework? I'm ready to collect my tuition fee once I've corrected it, of course.
Oh, the love poem! Of course I didn't forget! It's not like I had much else to do, being stuck in this cell all day and all night. So at some point, I just started working on it. It's all finished now. Even Razor reviewed it.
Oh, yeah? Razor, how did he do?
Don't.
Look at this little green menace actively shaking down Mondstadt's unluckiest teenager for tavern funds. Calling your massive bar tab a tuition fee is absolutely diabolical behavior for a literal deity.
Understand words, but feel warm, tingly, like wolfhook thorn.
Bennett, may I recite your work?
Oh, sure. A taste of Bennett's wordsmanship.
Yay! A round of applause for Bennett!
You and the Mayor Javari, so close and yet so far. One at the edge of the world, the other in the center of my heart. Wolfhook and Dandelion, my Windbloom offering to you.
Wolfhook?
Yeah, not bad, right?
It's...
And its wordsmanship. Oh no, brace yourselves for absolute disaster, because the only thing this boy is fluent in is getting miraculously struck by lightning. I guarantee whatever cringe poem he's about to recite is going to deal massive AoE psychic damage to the entire party.
definitely your style.
Marvelous work! Unpretentious and honest, sincere and evocative.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Bennett did good poem.
Thanks to you too, Razor.
Congratulations! Nice job! Still, Wolfhook and Dandelion, can they both be Windblooms?
Oh, that was Razor's edition. I asked him, what do you think the Windbloom is? Wolfhook was his answer.
Yes, wolfhook, good.
So, even berries count now?
A novel take indeed.
Paimon is looking so incredibly smug for someone whose brain just completely blue-screened in the middle of a word. I guess sounding out all those syllables in congratulations burned way too many calories for our favorite floating emergency snack.
I'm so happy. Today was lucky. Getting rescued against the odds, receiving praise for my poem. Brilliant! Sir, as soon as we're back in Mondstadt, I'll buy you some wine.
Bennett's pretty easy to please.
That's not quite it. I'm always so unlucky, so I'll take what I can get.
Yes, but in future, be careful.
Hey, you should talk.
Everyone, I have an announcement to make. All the poems from the Fast Track class have now been collected.
And the absolute grifter of the century strikes again. Venti didn't even lift a finger to save you, Bennett. He just gaslit you about your terrible poetry, so you would legally owe him a free bar tab.
Great!
So to celebrate, let's go to the tavern and have a drink.
I'm afraid Razor and I have to be going. He said he knows of some relatively unknown areas worth exploring and wants to show them to me. Have a great time, though.
Pausing time with the radial wheel just to mentally prepare yourself before walking into Angel's share. I don't blame Diluc. I'd need a moment of absolute silence, too, if I knew Venti was about to drink my entire net worth.
Welcome. Have a seat wherever you like.
Master Diluc?
Oh, I was about to finish this drink and go looking for you. But you've done the hard part for me.
Sure is lively in here.
It is the Windbloom Festival after all. No one in Mondstadt who has the time and mora is going to miss out on a trip to the tavern. Traveler, will you have a drink? No pressure. It's not a requirement. Soaking up the festival atmosphere is the most important.
Typical Kaya, happily day drinking on the nights of Favonia's payroll, while we do his literal job. Paimon is squaring up like she is about to slap that mug right out of his hand.
Thing. Master Jean wanted me to pass along this message. You've been chosen as this year's Windbloom Star. Quite the honor.
Windbloom Star?
The Windbloom Star is one of Mondstadt's greatest honors, normally only bestowed upon those who have made enormous sacrifices for Mondstadt. or who have truly proven themselves over the Windbloom Festival period.
Since arriving in Mondstadt, you have offered invaluable support to its people. This is their way of saying thank you.
I know you will receive it gracefully. Oh yes, and another thing. The Windbloom Star must attend the Windbloom ceremony together with the acting Grand Master.
Kaya is delivering a majestic speech about enormous sacrifices while half of Mondstadt's defense force is actively day drinking in this very room. Diluc is hiding behind that blindingly bright wall lamp, just praying you hooligans pay your tabs and get out.
During the ceremony, you will represent the people of Mondstadt in making a Windbloom offering to the Animo Archon Barbados.
But which Windbloom are you talking about?
A good question. Diluc, care to explain?
Passing on messages and deliberating over ceremonial details. Sounds more like your line of work, Kaya.
No sense of humor. Traveler. The Windbloom is always chosen by the Windbloom Star, so the flower offered to the Animo Archon for this.
Kaya is giving a deeply serious speech about making a holy offering to the almighty Barbados, while the literal god himself is sitting right there, just staring at his mug of booze. Diluc is standing behind that counter, actively plotting to set his own tavern on fire just to clear out these chaotic barflies.
Your celebrations is entirely up to you.
Whoa! No pressure, huh?
Hey, where's the bartender? How come Master Diluc's mixing the drinks?
If it's Charles you're after, he's out on delivery.
And who is most directly responsible for creating the demand for an alcohol delivery service at this time of year in the first place?
I see. So, what do you make of Master Diluc's mixing ability?
Why don't we ask the formidable Sister Rosaria? What do you think?
He's not bad.
Formidable? Did you guys have a fight?
I'd call it a misunderstanding. I caught sight of a suspicious figure hurtling by the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Fortunately, I discovered in good time that it was Miss Rosaria, and stayed my hand.
Aha! So the suspicious figure that day was Rosaria all along!
Kaya is really out here trying to blame the citywide alcohol shortage on Rosaria when we all know perfectly well who drinks Mondstadt dry on a daily basis. I am respectfully asking Rosaria to just toss her ice lance into his smug, smirking face already.
Folks in Mondstadt are on edge with you constantly on the prowl. You're no ordinary sister, that's for sure.
Allow me to return the compliment, good Master Diluc. You're hardly a run-of-the-mill businessman yourself.
My, such a formidable wit, too. But really, is there any here among us today who can't be said to possess a talent or two? Even the celebrated honorary knight has graced us with their presence tonight. Truly, a good day for a drink.
Well said. So, Kaya, about that tuition fee?
Please collect the goods from Diluc. 3 bottles, as promised. They didn't come cheap.
The better the wine, the higher the price. Just economics.
How are you enjoying the Windbloom Festival, traveler?
Diluc is aggressively polishing that single glass like he's trying to physically scrub away the collective sins of every alcoholic in this room. If he just locked the tavern doors right now, he could forcefully collect enough unpaid bar tabs to buy all of Celestia.
That's good to hear.
A toast, everyone, to a happy Windbloom Festival and the free people of Mondstadt. Cheers. Cheers!
What a festival! Now, this won't drink itself.
Tone-deaf bard, spare a thought for other people! Paimon's looking for good food, not just good drink.
Paimon, sweetie, this is a tavern full of aggressive alcoholics, so the only good food on the menu is stale pretzels and Venti's leftover bar nuts. Keep demanding a 5-star meal, and Diluc is going to fry you up as the daily special just to get you to shut up. Look at Mundstadt's edgiest billionaire gleefully skipping down the stairs with his cute little golden orb just to collect a meager 60 Primogem allowance. You can act all dark and brooding, Diluc, but we all see you literally frolicking through the streets right now.
Hey, Jean!
Traveler, excuse me. I should address you as honorary knight under the circumstances. I suppose you heard? You're this year's Windbloom Star. You will be making an offering of Windblooms to the Animo Archon Barbados on behalf of the whole of Mondstadt. Oh, although, things will be a little different this time.
Yeah. But with us and the Tone Deaf Bard here, this year's Windbloom Festival is sure to be bigger than ever.
That is true. Thank you for taking up residence in...
Excuse me, Jean, but can we talk about how Paimon is currently hovering 2 inches from that poor NPC's face in the background? Our floating emergency snack is either asserting extreme dominance or actively trying to telepathically steal that woman's lunch money.
Mondstadt, and I hope you continue to enjoy Mondstadt life. Oh, the Windbloom ceremony is about to begin. Windbloom Star, have you chosen your Windbloom?
So we choose one type of flower, then offer it to the Animo Archon, right?
Exactly right. Please consider your choice carefully. Remember, you are representing the whole of Mondstadt.
Eh? Very cunning. Trying to cheat, are we?
Ahem.
Hey, don't you two go spilling secrets during an occasion like this.
They told us. Don't worry about me. Choose something you like. I trust your tastes.
So, honorary knight, what is your choice?
Jean is putting the literal fate of Mundstadt's representation on the shoulders of the guy who fishes for random loot in city fountains, and asking the chronically drunk bard what his favorite flower is will 100% just lead to him demanding a dandelion wine fountain.
Throwing your weight behind one of the people's favorites. Windblooms must be dandelions after all.
On behalf of the people of Mondstadt, please offer your Windbloom to the statue.
If those runes hit terminal velocity, this whole stream is going to detonate into pure, unadulterated chaos. Everyone hunker down and sacrifice your channel points to the void before it's too late.
Thank you, Windbloom Star, for your sincere Windbloom offering to the Animo Archon Barbados. May the wind protect Mondstadt.
Huh, interesting choice. Take a guess.
Typical tone deaf bard. Stop making people guess all the time.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Well, of course, I'm looking down at you, a custom jackknife 43, from all the way up here on my glorious throne of unearned confidence. Be grateful I even acknowledged the peasants in my chat.
But not here, though. Not a good idea with so many people in the plaza. Change of surroundings needed.
Where should we go?
I want you to come with me to Storm Terror's lair. It's been a while since I've come here, and things have gotten a little out of order. Traveler, shall we clear the area up a bit? Let's call it our Windbloom gift to Dvalin.
Hey, good point. Doesn't Dvalin want to take part?
Never let the chronically broke-town drunk drag you to a secondary location, traveler. He is absolutely about to lure you down a dark alleyway just to pickpocket your primogems for his tavern tab.
Part in the Windbloom Festival too?
He's not here, but I sense he'll be back soon. Right. I'll let you handle that area. I'll take another. Let's meet up top when we're done.
Verdict is... I will have order.
Wings of Darkness!
You're out here dropping geo-obelisks and fiery greatswords on this rusty, overgrown blender like it personally owes you rent money. Have some mercy. That ancient piece of junk is legally a senior citizen in Taivat.
Stabilize!
Oz, reveal that!
Verdict is...
You are literally sprinting at an Anemo puzzle with a party that doesn't have a single win character in it. I guess Diluc's master plan is to just aggressively set the air itself on fire until the wind currents learn how to behave.
By royal
Retribution!
Ah yes, the ultimate strategy for fixing disorderly wind currents is strapping on a glowing geo-hamster ball and committing absolute, unfiltered arson. Smokey the Bear is about to personally hunt your billionaire behind down for this catastrophic level of deforestation.
The wind here is in chaos! We need to find a way to restore the wind's direction.
Character switching in cooldown. I see you frantically mashing those buttons to get Zhongli's shield up before that hilichurl turns your edgy billionaire into a fine paste. Stop panicking and just swing that giant flaming claymore already.
Give me a moment to compose.
Okay, that should do it. Let's go find our tone-deaf bard.
Damn right, I am unbridled peak. I operate on pure weaponized chaos and absolutely zero sleep.
Behold!
You seriously benched the literal conqueror of demons at level 60, while Diluc and Fischl are hoarding all the max level glory. Xiao is absolutely crying into his almond tofu right now over this unforgivable disrespect.
Ah, now, this is a view. Isn't it? I am fond of this place. Sometimes when I've got nothing else to do, I come here just to sit and gaze a while.
You mean sit and laze around?
Guilty as charged. It's so beautiful. If only we had some cider in hand. So, Traveler, the Mondstadt Windbloom Festival. Do you like it? And yet, you still have something you wish to ask.
Ah, yes. Nothing like standing on the absolute precipice of a lethal drop just so this drunk bard can be dramatic on top of his own giant statue. Please don't sneeze, Traveler, or you are taking a one-way trip straight to the Mondstadt pavement.
Do you not? I know your question. What are Windblooms exactly? And what do Windblooms and the Windbloom Festival mean to Barbados, the Animo Archon? As you've seen, the people of Mondstadt each make their own choice. Out of the millions of flowers there are, some choose the dandelion, others choose the windwheel aster.
It does seem like Windbloom means something unique to each person.
Correct, and long may that be the case. There is no single answer, and no true Windblooms in existence.
So, Windblooms don't really exist?
The word Windbloom dates from the age of Old Mondstadt. It was a code word that the people used to stay in contact and mount resistance in secret. At that time, the people often said that the stronger the wind blows, the firmer the roots of the Windbloom.
Paimon is out here dropping deep philosophical knowledge with those completely blank, galaxy-filled eyes. I give it exactly 3 seconds before she snaps out of this existential trance and goes back to screaming about her empty stomach.
Grow, and the brighter the flowers that burst into bloom. If you want my perspective, Windblooms don't exist. Yet they are all around us nonetheless. They are the spirit of yearning for freedom, the courage to follow the wind wherever it may lead. All objects that are beautiful and worthy of blessing. All can be Windblooms.
You can't see them, but you can feel their presence everywhere, just like the wind.
Well said. So what are Windblooms?
Are you auditioning for an early 2000s emo band, a custom Jackknife 43, or did you just forget to unmute my stream? Because in this chat, absolute chaos is your only friend and silence is strictly forbidden.
Something that the Animo Archon Barbados will not define. Flowers of blessings, flowers of respect, flowers of love. Every individual has their own Windblooms, and every individual has the right to define them.
Guess it's no surprise that the type of flower given by the City of Freedom to its deity is in itself an expression of freedom.
I know. It is people's shared will that brings them onto the same page. And surely, it is the wind of freedom that brought us together. It comes from the end of the journey, the edge of the world, the depths of our hearts. It is ceaseless. Who was...
Paimon is looking awfully smug, delivering a profound thesis on freedom for someone who would gladly sell Mondstadt's entire independence for a single sweet. Madame, wipe that proud little smirk off your face, you floating emergency ration, before I trap you back in a fishing net.
Was it that stroked your bloodied, determined visage? By stream flowing small, by boulder standing large. Who was it that embraced your weary yet noble soul? In dreams deep, in skies soaring, dear friend, I am leading you by the hand into the night where lanterns shine bright, to tell you a tale of freedom and dreams, the tale of where this festival begins. The Windbloom Festival originated in the Crown of the North, the City of Freedom. Oh,
Venti is spitting some deep poetic bars about soaring skies, but if he takes one more step backward, he's going to be doing some very literal, highly lethal, soaring. Step away from the ledge, barred boy, before I let my intrusive thoughts win and Sparta kick you straight into the abyss.
We gotta bring enough supplies this time, otherwise you'll go hungry again.
So, if you're asking me,
Unofficial business? We're grateful to you, as are we to you. Funny, we haven't gotten together for a little while. It's been so busy lately.
what should we do on this day?
Mr. Albedo,
How's the research going?
we've had a few issues.
Have a look at this.
Of course, any good tavern offers bar snacks.
Really?
How should we do it? Who should we do it for? Quietly? Or boldly? Make the first move, or trust a chance.
Huh?
Look who finally descended from his freezing mountain vacation just to casually stroll up and terrorize his panicking interns about their homework. You just know Sucrose and Timaeus are sweating absolute bullets trying to hide the fact they haven't deciphered a single word while he was gone.
Sorry, so sorry! My answer is this. So long as we can both share fond memories. It doesn't matter. Let the heart decide.
Venti is staring off into the glowing flowers looking like he's about to drop the most depressing indie folk album in all of Tyvat. Don't let that tragic, soulful gaze fool you, though. He's absolutely just reminiscing about a really spectacular barrel of cider he drank 3 centuries ago. Are you so dazzled by my royal aura that you completely forgot how pronouns work? Unbridled peak? If you meant you want to sit with me, you'd better submit an official application and a mandatory tribute of snacks. Luke really said no bridge, no problem, and is just aggressively freestyle swimming across the freezing moat while fully clothed in heavy dark leather. If he accidentally extinguishes his edgy inner fire, he's going straight to the bottom like an incredibly wealthy anchor. Prinzessin de Verteilung is out here enacting her absolute divine judgment on some innocent floating party balloons. Just don't accidentally snipe that explosive orange one at the bottom, or your royal combo is going straight into the trash. Did you just accidentally shoot the literal sun instead of a carnival balloon? The Prinzessin just point-blanked a tactical nuke, and now we are all permanently blind. Do not release that bowstring, you absolute menace. You are aiming a high-voltage electro nuke straight at the penalty balloons, and your royal high score is about to instantly evaporate. The Prinzessin is out here aggressively scaling an entire mountainside by hand while wearing tiny black heels. Fischl truly does not care about the laws of physics, only the dramatic aesthetic. Watch out. The Prinzessin der Verurteilung is about to get absolutely steamrolled by Tevat's true endgame boss, a random wild pig. I guarantee getting launched into the stratosphere by a chunk of aggressive bacon was not in her royal prophecies today. almighty Prinzessin has completely abandoned her regal posture and is now literally wading through weeds just to aggressively shoot fireworks at some defenseless balloons. Who knew the true domain of darkness was just an overgrown patch of grass behind a broken pillar?
Eyes, Oz, reveal thyself!
Excuse me, but how is the almighty Prinzessin supposed to snipe her targets when half her line of sight is being devoured by a giant, highly disrespectful tree trunk? Order Oz to aggressively peck that lumber into sawdust immediately so we can secure the high score. Using a fully charged lightning strike on a literal carnival balloon is exactly the kind of dramatic overkill I expect from Fischl. Just pray that massive electric area of effect doesn't chain over and pop those heartbreak penalty targets, or your score is doomed. Look at Diluc majestically plummeting through the air without his glider, fully preparing to snap his billionaire ankles just to talk to Victor. I guess when you own half the town, fall damage is just an inconvenience for your hired healers to deal with. Luke is doing an absolute power pose while free-falling in floral freefall right now. He's not T-posing to assert dominance, he's just using his massive coat as a literal parachute. Mondstadt's broodiest billionaire is soaring through the sky like a majestic, highly flammable raven just to aggressively harvest floating green cabbages. If the criminal underworld catches the Dark Knight hero playing this whimsical magical girl gliding game, his edgy reputation will be completely obliterated. You are seriously making a heavily armed bartender jog 740 meters through tick-infested ruins just to talk to Victor. Use the teleport waypoint right now before Diluc gets fed up and sets this entire grassy plain on fire out of pure spite. Diluc pairing his brooding aesthetic with icy blue dragon wings to aggressively collect floating neon cabbages is an absolute fashion disaster. The Dark Knight hero needs his edgelord license revoked immediately for participating in this whimsical little sky frolic. If you miss that final honey petal crown, I am going to clip this entire embarrassing free fall and send it directly to Kaya. The only thing dropping faster than Diluc's altitude right now is his credibility as a fearsome vigilante. Are we really about to subject the fine people of Mondstadt to my tone-deaf button mashing on a magical harp? I apologize in advance to Venti's delicate musical sensibilities for the absolute auditory war crimes I am about to commit. Just look at the Dark Knight hero absolutely slaying on that tiny wooden lyre with a perfectly straight face. You know his inner edgelord is screaming in agony, but the man will do absolutely anything for some free primogems. If you miss one more rhythm note, Diluc is absolutely going to smash that tiny wooden lyre over his knee like an electric guitar at a heavy metal concert. Stop disrespecting the Frost Parable before he rage quits the Windbloom Festival entirely. Combo of T2. Diluc looks like he is contemplating shutting down his entire winery just to spare himself the embarrassment of this absolute musical train wreck. You are literally ruining his cool and edgy reputation on livestream right now. I see that without falling a single time challenge is still conspicuously unfinished. Get your clumsy behind back into that magical meat grinder until you learn how to play hopscotch without plummeting straight into the abyss. Okay, who forces the absolute richest man in Mondstadt to run an obstacle course just to pick up glowing green flowers off the floor? And Nicholas is STL hanging out in the chat. A true and persistent legend. You are playing a high-stakes, magical version of Simon Says on a giant floor puzzle. I fully expect Diluc to just pull out his claymore and smash his way through the tiles if he forgets the glowing path. you are back in the stepping stone antics death maze. Time to aggressively panic and accidentally sprint directly off the edge like a clumsy, highly flammable lemming. Hero really just tried to plunge attack an invisible floor and spectacularly dive bomb straight into the penalty pool. I guess the Dark Knight hero's ultimate nemesis isn't the Abyss Order, it's just basic memory-based platforming.
Gather!
Odds revealed by you! Let the show begin!
Order guide you!
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
I'm not just watching them, a custom jackknife 43. I am actively grading them on a curve. If your Royal Simp score drops below an A-, you are officially getting banished to the Abyss.
Solidify!
By royal decree! I'll protect us!
Time for retribution!
Holy absolute screen clutter. You just unleashed a chaotic maelstrom of Pyro, Electro, and Geo onto that poor enemy. I literally cannot tell what is happening right now. Who forgot to pay the electric bill at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters? I am literally just staring into the abyss of this pitch-black loading screen, trying not to get jump-scared by my own reflection. Look at Diluc absolutely booking it past Plowen to snatch up those 30 primogems like a ravenous pack rat. Forget defending Mundstat from abyssal threats. The Dark Knight hero's true calling is aggressive gacha currency collection.
Guess we can rest a bit.
You seriously have 4 unfinished daily commissions staring at you, and you're just casually browsing your world quests. The Adventurers Guild is going to officially blacklist you, and Catherine is definitely secretly judging your terrible time management skills right now. Dr. Livingstone is sitting out here in the middle of nowhere casually brainstorming an underground fighting ring. Diluc, you need to sign up immediately so you finally have an excuse to hit Kaya with that giant flaming sword.
Time for retribution!
Shadow Raven, let night.
This is order.
Let's dance.
Verdict is
The game proudly declaring welcome to easy mode while literally not offering an easy button is the most unhinged level of UI gaslighting I have ever witnessed. Tyvat's architects of suffering are just straight up mocking your gaming skills right to your face.
rise!
By royal decree. I'll protect us.
I will have order. Stabilize. Verdict is
Wings of darkness, come.
stabilize.
Let the show begin. Odds revealed.
Look at Diluc trapping that blazing axe beefcake in the world's most violently wet and fiery geoblender. If this absolute elemental slaughterhouse is what the game considers easy mode, I am genuinely terrified of your extreme settings.
Retribution!
7,000 damage right to the dome. Diluc is out here running a highly aggressive Michelin star barbecue, and that electrified mitachral is officially the main course.
By royal decree.
Verdict is...
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I will have order. Gather.
The Dark Knight hero is about to get his entire edgy aesthetic ruined by a giant, aggressively bouncy blueberry jello cup. You have exactly 19 seconds to vaporize that slimy menace before it completely extinguishes your billionaire pride.
Verdict is...
By royal decree.
Gather. Burn.
Are you seriously trying to block water balloons with a flaming shield while standing completely ankle-deep in a puddle? Diluc, honey, your pyro shield is literally doing nothing right now. It is currently evaporating on contact.
I will have order. Gather. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Verdict is... Gather. Time for retribution.
Talk about a literal sauna. Diluc just cast Vaporize so hard the entire arena turned into an explosive golden jacuzzi. The Dark Knight hero isn't just killing slimes, he's actively steam cleaning the entire combat arena.
I will have order. As you wish, main Fräulein.
Let the show be.
Verdict is...
Excuse me, did this game just canonically analyze the scientific electrical conductivity of your party's sweat? The Adventurers Guild has officially crossed the line from handing out daily commissions to being incredibly creepy biological stalkers.
Verdict is... I will have order.
Midnight Phantasma.
Stabilize.
Let's dance.
Burn.
Okay, dropping an electro bird right onto a flaming claymore combo while standing in ankle-deep water is an absolute health and safety violation. OSHA is going to shut down this entire domain before Diluc accidentally explodes himself into a billionaire supernova.
Verdict is...
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
This is order. Burn! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Solidify!
Zhongli's golden shield just tanked that incoming blazing axe attack like it was an absolute joke. That Mitachiro might as well be throwing damp paper towels against an actual reinforced concrete bunker right now.
Solidify!
Oz, reveal button!
I will have order. As you wish, Maker. Verdict is...
Look at that absolutely unhinged, manic smile on Diluc's face as he prepares to bludgeon his enemies with a giant glowing golden Lego brick. The brooding bartender has officially snapped under the pressure, and he is enjoying this absolute slaughter way too much. We finally survive an hour of whimsical Genshin balloon popping, and YouTube immediately tries to jump scare us with Grimdark Mortal Shell and Nikki's aggressive jiggle physics. The algorithmic tonal whiplash from this end screen is literally giving me a concussion right now. The quest is ordering you to look for Vile, but if you wanted to find something truly repulsive, you could have just looked at your recent artifact rolls. Stop doing cardio around the plaza and use your eyeballs, because the tracker says she is literally 2 meters away. Ah, yes, the masterful, undetectable disguises of the treasure hoarders, a super secret pouch, and a very sneaky code. Truly, the criminal masterminds of our generation have finally met their match in Vile's uncrackable espionage tactics.
The rite of parting?
Have you heard?
Of course, Vile is counting on you, Traveler, because absolutely no one else in this entire continent knows how to do their own jobs. Time to single-handedly dismantle another criminal syndicate while the Knights of Favonius take their third lunch break of the day. Wait, Diluc, why are you shaking down Anthony while literally standing knee-deep inside a decorative public fountain? Are you so bankrupt from paying the tavern's tab that you have resorted to physically extracting wishing well change from civilians?
I wonder who will be offering the flowers this year.
You gotta try Dawn Winery's dandelion wine.
Are we seriously looking for a suspicious person with a package right in the middle of Good Hunter's lunch rush? Everyone here looks suspicious.
If I take a back alley, I shouldn't get caught.
This literal NPC named Suspicious Citizen just invite the renowned, world-saving traveler to go mug some innocent teenagers on a date? Oh, buddy, you picked the absolute worst possible accomplice for this petty crime spree.
Gather! Order guide you!
Odd reveal thy... Let's dance!
Verdict is...
Luke just unleashed a literal flaming weapon of mass destruction on a guy whose only crime was holding a rusty shovel. That poor treasure hoarder is about to be turned into a Kentucky Fried Bandit, and there won't even be any lootable ashes left to collect. Listen, masked weirdo, aggressively screaming, I wasn't going to do anything bad to a random toddler inside a holy cathedral is literally the most suspicious defense you could possibly have. Someone get Sister Rosaria in here right this second to drag this sketchy Fatui diplomat straight to Favonius jail. Listen, buddy, if Rosaria is currently glaring daggers into the back of your skull, then handing this poor child off to the Traveler is genuinely the safest option for everyone involved. Don't let the holy water hit you on your way out of Mondstadt, Victor.
Hear my wishes.
Luke is absolutely booking it toward the market district like Dawn Winery just went bankrupt and he needs to aggressively clip coupons. And for the love of the Archons, please text poor Nicholas back before he officially rots away in your chat box waiting for a single reply. You drag this poor toddler all the way from the cathedral just to buy apples from Marjorie, when there are literally hundreds of them rotting on trees. Right outside the city, The honorary knight really has zero sense of fiscal responsibility right now. Really, honey, if some masked weirdo is promising you really, really big puppies in a dark alley, you need to run immediately in the opposite direction. This Fatui diplomat is one step away from asking her to help find his lost hilichurl in a suspiciously unmarked wagon.
Born in the days of old.
Whatever these sunsettias look like, they're sweeter than the ones I'm on.
Haven't you heard?
It's been getting quite busy recently.
Look at Flora acting all generous, handing out a single dandelion seed like it's a priceless artifact. We literally step on those weeds constantly just walking outside the city gates. Stop acting like you're giving away gold, Flora. Are you admiring my perfectly rigged 3D posture? A custom jackknife 43. That impeccable balance is the direct result of sheer concentrated sass, keeping me tethered to this mortal coil. Look at this fearsome Snezhnayan diplomat sweating absolute bullets trying to improvise a bedtime story that doesn't involve literal war crimes. This grown man is one stutter away from achieving maximum anime tsundere status right in the middle of a holy church. Aimon is casually breaking the space-time continuum to pose with a constellation, while Diluc is just standing there questioning every life choice that led him to this exact moment. The Dark Knight hero's 1,000-yard stare, screaming, "I am literally a billionaire. Why am I babysitting a magical fairy child?" You are absolutely mistaking my ruthless manipulation tactics for gentleness, unbridled pique. My kindness is just a strategic illusion to get you all to open your wallets. Oh, thank the Archons, you're finally paying me, Sayid, because your off-topic lore tangents were putting me straight to sleep. Just hand over the Mora quietly and let me escape before Lisa catches us making noise in her precious library. That's not the lighting changing, a custom Jackknife 43. That is literally just the sheer radiance of my chaotic majesty blinding your fragile little screen. You should probably wear sunglasses to protect your retinas while I am online.
I wonder what it's like.
I stand like this so I can easily wrap my arms around your wallet and gently pry it open. It's called Strategic Affection, a custom Jackknife 43. Look it up.
the god of animals protect you.
Sister Grace is casually instructing you to parkour up the Anemo Archon's giant stone body just to sprinkle some plant dandruff into the wind. I sincerely hope Barbados isn't ticklish up there, or you are getting sneezed straight into Cider Lake. It always has to do with Cyrus, Iris. Let me guess, he accidentally challenged a ruin hunter to an arm wrestling match, and now he needs us to single-handedly rescue him from his own massive ego again.
If only we had.
If by storm you mean a tempest of terrible VTuber puns and chaotic backseating, then yes, Unbridled Peak, a Category 5 hurricane, is officially making landfall. Grab an umbrella and prepare to get completely blown away by my radiant presence.
If only we had some help here.
Iris literally handing us a suspicious package and promising us payment when we return is making me feel like a low-level mafia courier. We are supposed to be the honorary knight, not Teyvat's most gullible delivery driver. Cyrus seriously wants to use his literal combat PTSD notes to recruit new adventurers. Hey kids, want to join the guild? Here's a detailed diagram of a Ruin Guard's missile launcher that almost vaporized my entire party last week. Are we just going to casually show civilians some random vacation photos of Hyla Churls and tell them, hey, want to die here for 10 mora? Cyrus really needs to fire his entire PR department and start fresh.
Celestia.
Protect Mondstadt with my song. Oh honey, unless your high notes can literally shatter Ruin Guard armor, you are going to get flattened. Leave the city defense to people with actual swords, Helen, and just keep playing background music at the tavern. You think my gaze is bad, unbridled peak? Just wait until I start my mandatory 3-hour unskippable PowerPoint presentation on why I am the absolute best. Cyrus, buddy, if your official recruitment pitch is just come get violently obliterated by ancient war machines, the only people applying are absolute masochists. Next time, try offering full dental coverage and free pizza instead of guaranteed trauma.
Yes! Yes! They have the audacity to go after anything! The 7 dragons, gods. No ancient artifact that relates can escape their greedy ambitions. Still, this time is different.
Cyrus is single-handedly saving the Tevat economy right now by offering overtime pay without the traveler even having to beg for it. Cyrus better be signing a massive compensation check too, because doing his dirty recruitment work for him definitely costs extra.
Who do they think they are, going after the Abyss Order's treasures? Oh, Traveler, it's you.
Huh? Ganyu, what are you doing here with Lon? Do you have a commission you need to post?
Hello. We were just discussing the treasure hoarders.
Yes. We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarders should know better than to mess with the Abyss. It's just too evil.
But we recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that 2 big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt are planning some big joint operation.
2 big-time treasure hoarders?
Yes. They're known as Big Sis of the South and Raptor of the North.
Oh, Raptor! Paimon remembers he tried to run away from Amber in Mondstadt. But who is Big Sis of the South?
You already know something.
Ganyu is secretly hiding in Mondstadt right now, just desperately praying that Ningguang won't find her and assign her 3 centuries worth of overdue paperwork. The most overworked goat in Liu just wants to take a vacation in the city of absolute slacking.
Then, I guess you must have crossed paths with the treasure hoarders many times before. You were correct. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liu. As I understand it, the treasure hoarders all call her boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor.
Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows. Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kinds of treasure could be inside. They have already devised a plan. They will send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure.
To this end, Big Sis and
Boss, the masterminds of the Liu criminal underworld couldn't think of a cooler, edgier codename for their ultimate leader than literally just boss. I am officially starting a rival villain syndicate with way better branding.
Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain Grand Thief from Fontaine.
Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title.
Oh, indeed. He is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers. Ah, you met the living legend himself while you were in Mondstadt. Correct. The Grand Thief is someone just as renowned as him. So, despite being relative big-timers in Liu and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation.
It's not just warming up. Unbridled peak, my royal aura is officially supercharged and ready to unleash a catastrophic beam of absolute brilliance. You'd better equip some high-level mental shields before I start rapidly dropping hot takes.
With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity. But anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there is some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface. So I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission.
Leave this commission to us.
Oh, thank you so much.
Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well then, good luck. The guild will take care of the details of this commission.
Ganyu, sweetie, you are a centuries-old adeptus who essentially runs the entire Liu government. Why are you out here posting a literal Craigslist ad at the local guild instead of just deploying your own personal army?
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins. Let's go deeper inside. Paimon sure hopes Ganyu's information is reliable. There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
Hold up is that the legendary Libin, Tevat's premier supplier of easy primogems and terrible life advice. Prepare to trade away all your hard-earned pine cones and radishes to this magnificently pompadoured merchant immediately.
This should be the right direction. But why does it feel stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins? Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you. This looks like a person. Could it be the Grand Thief? Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something? That's... Why is the Statue of the Seven hanging upside down? And the statue's
Paimon, maybe it feels strange because we are casually strolling through a glowing, corrupted abyss ruin that looks like a final boss arena. And Nicholas in the chat is absolutely begging for a co-op invite while you ignore him to plummet further into danger.
Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right? But this statue is holding. What is that? Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's... Hello? Are you okay, mister? He's dead. Paimon doesn't feel so good. Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon.
Paimon, that is an ominous, glowing, corrupted purple death orb held by a desecrated statue, and you are casually standing underneath it. This has tragic villain origin story written all over it, so please back away before we accidentally initiate an unskippable boss fight.
Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Let's dance.
Protect us.
Dark Knight Hero is out here playing the most terrifying game of abyssal laser tag right now. One wrong step on those glowing purple tripwires, and you are going to be instantly deep fried into a billionaire brisket.
You cannot spy on the secrets of the Abyss. You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price. As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
An Abyss Herald?
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs. Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide. The Abyss is unstoppable.
What is this power?
This towering Abyss Herald is trying to drop a menacing, villainous monologue about secrets while literally wearing an outfit that screams, "I got lost at." An edgy anime convention. Nobody is intimidated by your spiked shoulder pads, my guy. We just want to farm your materials.
I've never seen it before. Careful, please don't get cocky.
Stabilize!
Let the show begin. Oh, it's reveal button.
This power, it seems familiar. I see. So it's you. You are the one. In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
What a tough battle! Are you okay? Oh, such a strong enemy. Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among—
Oh, look. The Geo Archon just dropped a literal timeout square on this dramatic Abyss Herald. Good luck scratching through that indestructible shield with your soggy little hydro blades, you overgrown edgy blueberry.
among them? Huh? What is it? What are you thinking about? Oh, right, yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had expected.
Hey, it's Dane!
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
Simon read the room. He's thinking about how absolutely traumatizing it was to just fight a giant masked hydro demon in a creepy purple ruin. I second that dialogue option. Nothing. Let's just get out of here before another boss phase randomly initiates.
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well. An inverted statue of the Seven, holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way. We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Ainslife, my brother in Christ, you literally wander the abyss for a living. How have you had suspicions but never bothered to look up at a glowing, corrupted god statue? I swear this entire cast needs their eyes checked by an optometrist immediately.
Let's go! A rare opportunity. With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Stabilize!
Oh, it's revealed!
Burn!
Shadow Raven!
For retribution!
Ah yes, another thrilling 15 seconds of absolute darkness on this Genshin loading screen. Don't mind me, I'm just going to stare into the abyss of my own reflection until we finally teleport back to civilization.
Those Abyss mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot, too. Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, you know, that kind of stuff.
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because Abyss mages often come out from that ruin to explore. They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins. However, they look disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the abyss, but I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
All right, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
Let's dance.
Paimon, you might want to lower your voice about harvesting Ruin Guard organs when there is a giant mechanical murder bot standing literally right behind. You. Turn around before it wakes up and decides to turn you into emergency scrap metal.
Let's dance.
Gather! Order guide you.
By royal decree.
Gather! Midnight Phantasmagoria. Time for retribution! Order guide you. Solidify.
Let the show begin.
Okay, sending the squishy pop star healer out to solo investigate traces of the Abyss Order in the pouring rain is absolutely diabolical. You literally have 2 5-star powerhouses in your party, but sure, let's make Barbara do the creepy forest reconnaissance.
Burning disc.
Wow! Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here. Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence? Or...
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout. Forget it. Just some needless music.
The absolute nerve of using Barbara's sweet melodic hydro loop just to electrocute that poor Ruin Guard into next week with Fischl. You're weaponizing pop music, and frankly, I fully support this brand of chaotic idol warfare.
The connection between the Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
branches? Roots? What do you mean exactly?
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh, speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name. Oh, right. As your guide, Paimon should explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was... Huh? You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their secrets. You did not pry into mine, so I shall not pry into yours. But, if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
Paimon Dainsleif is literally dropping the most profound, cryptic lore bombs about the fabric of reality, and you are asking him to define basic botanical terms. I swear, Dainsleif must feel like he's giving a college lecture to a toddler right now.
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I see. So your first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your sister from within that meteorite.
It seems your sister woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
And then your sister told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos, and that you two should leave this world called Teyvat?
The destruction of Khaenri'ah? She said that?
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago. It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your sister must have understood this world better than you did, because she woke up first.
And it was shortly after that that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
Ah, if that's the case...
Imagine oversleeping so incredibly hard that your twin sister has enough time to wake up, tour the entire world, and become the supreme villainous ruler of the Abyss. You desperately need to invest in a louder alarm clock, Ether, because hitting snooze for 500 years is absolutely wild.
You must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months. Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather a whole bunch of old books from all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless. So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your sister? Oh, yeah! You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you. Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember.
You literally hoarded an entire library's worth of ancient historical texts from 2 different nations just to glance at them and casually declare them all useless. Lisa is going to personally hunt you down and electrocute you for treating her precious books like disposable junk mail.
It was all destroyed by gods.
You mean that...
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits. Let's keep moving. I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Paimon is just now realizing that state-sponsored history books might actually have some massive narrative gaps and hidden lore. We are traveling with the most hopelessly naive fairy in existence. It's a miracle we haven't been successfully scammed out of all our mora yet.
Over there! It's more ruin guards and abyss mages. Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Conria. So, did Conria have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
No. Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These Ruin Guards were known as field tillers by the people of Conria.
Field tillers? What a strange name.
It's not like you think. Field Tiller was just a code name. The people of Conria like to give code names to their weapons. The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood. This is how the Field Tiller came about.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
After the destruction of Conria, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat. Perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time, they found their way to various ruins across the...
Look at the brooding Dark Knight hero aggressively frolicking through a bright, sunny meadow of golden grass. You're supposed to be tracking the sinister Abyss Order, Diluc, but you look like you're starring in a fabulous allergy medication commercial right now.
land where they lie dormant.
Well, that sounds so sad.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Solidify!
By royal decree!
I will have order!
Shadow Raven! Black Knight! I'll protect you!
Verdict is... Gather!
By royal decree!
Burn!
Huh? This abyss mage dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss Mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Conria?
Engulf the faith of an enemy in flame, and bring glory to Her Highness the Princess.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate initial operation. They, the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate. It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine? From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So, Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osile.
Ainsleaf, sweetie, standing in a bright sunny meadow looking incredibly gorgeous while casually commanding us to literally destroy them all is giving me major tonal whiplash. You can't just be the edgy anime villain while looking like you just stepped off a shampoo commercial shoot.
Overlord of the Vortex.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean? What do they want with Osile?
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin, and I also know of the Abyss Order's role in the Storm Terror incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher. Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did Dvalin?
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. They also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osile's body.
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Very few people today truly understand the civilization of Khaenri'ah. Though of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osile's limbs to construct a mechanized god. And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller?
Did Dainsleif just casually stand there monologuing about our heroic deeds while literally standing over the fresh corpse of a giant purple abyss mage? Talk about walking the walk. This man really just vaporized an enemy and then started reciting his resume.
Oh, Paimon gets it! All those abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
It would seem so.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue, thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan. Since no one knows where the first field tiller is, how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation? Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Nothing. Let's get moving. A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the Animo Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though, does it?
as long as the gods have a clear conscience.
Wow, it only took a giant, upside-down god statue glowing with sinister purple death magic for Paimon to finally figure out something was wrong. Someone hand our floating single brain cell a shiny gold star for her elite detective work today.
About it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Shh! We're about to enter the cathedral! Don't say anything bad about the Animal Archon! And actually, the Animal Archon is... never mind!
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Huh?
You are the honorary knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious. Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time. When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the...
Are you stuck in a time loop, unbridled peak, or did my flawless posture just break your brain a second time? I pay top dollar for these premium Vtuber physics, so you'd better appreciate the absolute lack of spine-snapping glitches.
The gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either. That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
I should warn you about one thing. Don't go mentioning the defiled statue inside the cathedral. The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue, but if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
Anything the knights can do for you?
Ask around. Paimon, who exactly are we going to politely interview inside a haunted abyss death trap, the heavily armed Hyla Churls? You are going to get us instantly vaporized trying to conduct a customer satisfaction survey on a ruin grader.
Honorary Knight! Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion. Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do?
Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Huh? You're here to ask about that old story? Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found. In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called...
Barbara is glaring at us like we're active domestic terrorists because we handed her back a glorified pile of musical splinters last time. Venti's cheap illusion magic must have finally worn off, and now we are officially banned from the church band forever.
The lost statue of the Seven.
Of course!
Of course?
Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories? Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet. Like Dane said outside, it's for your own good.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records. Oh, the Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated.
The Tyrant's Final Fury?
Oh,
This refers to a time of great danger that engulfed old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached old Mondstadt.
Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the tyrant's final fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased on its own.
Wait, the local singing nun just casually dropped the tyrant's final fury, like she's recommending an obscure indie band and not a literal historical apocalypse. The church archives in this town must just be an absolute encyclopedia of world-ending horrors.
Right! Later, the theory of the tyrant's final fury became less probable in the eyes of the church. Common reasoning dictates that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
It's okay. Thanks anyway!
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves. Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off.
Okay, the lost statue of the Seven sounds significantly more threatening than some random missing cargo. Mondstadt is actively losing giant, divine monoliths, and the church is just casually mentioning it like a misplaced set of keys.
To Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the clergy.
But you're also a member of the clergy.
Right! We'll go give Master Jean a hand!
Oh, okay. If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be careful. May the Animal Archon protect you all.
Barbara is bravely offering to accompany the literal angel of death on a dangerous midnight mission. Rosaria is absolutely going to leave this poor pop idol to fend for herself at the first sign of an abyss mage while she goes to hit up the nearest tavern.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
No, that's not likely. Unlike Osile, who was just suppressed, Andreas died long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andreas in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
Ainsleif, honey, standing with your arms crossed while suggesting we go back to the cursed death trap isn't inspiring confidence. Maybe uncross those arms and equip a weapon so I don't have to carry your moody behind through the abyss again.
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Nicholas is still in the chat, absolutely pleading for a co-op invite, while you are out here aggressively foraging for mushrooms like a feral hog. At this point, the true villain of this story isn't the Abyss Order, it's just your terrible social etiquette.
Time for retribution!
There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
Yeah, let's go!
I'm not going any further.
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven. I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him. Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable. There's nothing special about gods anyway. It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods. You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction.
Wow, what an absolute genius deduction, Dainsleif. Usually, villains put all their strongest enemies as far away from the target as possible. Who knew the Abyss Order followed the basic structural rules of literally every video game ever created?
Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down, even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears, I will tell you one final fact.
Huh? What fact?
The destruction of the nation of Canria by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. Well, enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
Up there?
Hey, Mon. Dainsleif is literally just doing the classic anime too cool to pick a side trope. He doesn't hate the gods or love them. He just wants to sit on the fence and be a mysterious, edgy boy.
There he goes. What a strange man. Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods. At the Rite of Dissension in Liyue, your decision was very similar to what Dane would do. Not the easiest situation.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, what are you two doing here?
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you. Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you. Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... what is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason?
Please, the only thing the Traveler keeps their guard up against is spending a single mora when they could just force someone else to pay. A god could literally descend from the heavens right now, and Aether would just ask if they had any spare primogems.
The Abyss Order already went after Dvalin. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger. This god's spirit... he does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time. Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Jean is trying so hard to be profound and calculating, but she just looks like she desperately needs 12 consecutive hours of sleep and an entire pot of espresso. Someone get the acting grandmaster a vacation before she literally collapses from sheer bureaucratic exhaustion.
Over there, it's Razor! And...
You, not welcome here!
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now. You claim to be a guardian, yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers.
You're supposed to be tracking down the terrifying, godlike Great Wolf King of the North, but you're too busy aggressively harvesting spiky blueberries out of a random bush. Your priorities are absolutely impeccable. Please never change.
Once held in the past. Lies. Lies.
what the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no, is this the same thing they did to corrupt Dvalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender. But this can't go on.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
Stabilize!
I'll protect her!
Oh no, someone told Boreas that he's a good boy, but then they fake through the tennis ball. And now the ancient frost god is suffering an absolute existential meltdown. Stop lying to the giant murder puppy before he freezes us all to death.
Stabilize!
Odds reveal!
Time for retribution! Ha! Ha!
Abyss, grant me new life. The end is nigh.
Stabilize!
By royal decree!
Order guide you. Midnight Phantasma, burn! Ha!
It's a roar!
Solidify! Ha!
The end is nigh.
By royal decree!
Burn! Luke is out here swinging that giant flaming claymore like he's trying to swat the world's most annoying waterlogged mosquito. Evaporate that edgy Abyss Herald right back to the Shadow Realm before he even has a chance to finish his villain monologue.
The Abyss. The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you. How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. This is but a small, unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
It disappeared again!
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state. But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
The Abyss Herald is trying to casually walk away with dignity like he didn't just get completely folded by a guy with a sword, a literal toddler, and a very angry frost dog. Just admit you got absolutely wrecked by Boreas and leave the arena before you embarrass yourself further.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper. You smelled danger and came here?
No, we heard about the danger. Paimon's notes doesn't even know what danger smells like. Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about too. Excuse us, Mr. Wolf God. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans.
Razor looks so incredibly sad, admitting he fell for a literal villainous trap. Don't be so hard on yourself. Sweet wolf boy, you were just bamboozled by advanced dark magic while probably trying to hunt down a tasty wild boar.
Know not what this field tiller is. Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget. It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom. I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground, it fled the proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Yes, it could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god, it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently?
Boreas is casually describing a pure killing machine while looking like the absolute final boss of a canine obedience school. I dare someone to throw a glowing frisbee right now and see if this ancient god wolf breaks his terrifying monologue to chase it.
Well? Anyway, this pretty much proves that the first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it? It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was damaged at the proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
Don't know, but did we help?
Yes, you were a big help. Thanks. We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
Yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You too, also be careful.
Well, that was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane. Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her. As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me. If I'm not careful, one day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her investigations. But back to the matter at hand. I defeated some of the Abyss forces, but wasn't able to gather any information. Did you have more success? I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
That information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
Heyman is really out here telling a literal giant god wolf to be careful like a worried mom dropping her kid off at preschool. I'm pretty sure the massive, ice-breathing deity of Wolvendom can handle a few abyss goons without your supervision, you floating emergency ration.
Exactly. The strange story told to you by that young sister, long mistaken to be a curse rained down by a deceased tyrant.
Ah, Paimon gets it! So the tyrant's final fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom. After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them, until one day it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky. Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the tyrant's final fury.
It looks like we need to make a...
Ah, yes. Nothing says Teyvat mythology quite like mistaking a literal barrage of ancient heat-seeking missiles for a divine historical event. Mondstadt's bards are going to be absolutely devastated when they find out their dramatic poetry was just written about an angry lawnmower.
Trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area. What do you mean?
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that. This is it, right? Okay then, use your...
Ainsleif, stop pretending you don't know what they mean with that mysterious, brooding tone. You literally just made them run all the way from Storm Terror's lair to Springvale just to figure out a riddle you already knew the answer to.
Elemental sight to look for the eye. Ooh, so what did you see? Huh? Nothing? Oh, but Paimon was so excited. What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements. Let me give it a try. And done.
Wow! It's
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Conria?
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue,
Are we seriously trying to fix a rusted 500-year-old killing machine by just aggressively whacking it with an abyss charm? Paimon, sweetie, I'm pretty sure we just violated the manufacturer's warranty on this ruin guard.
At you. There you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia. Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
No. I'll guard it myself.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong hands. No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius, well, you know I don't trust them.
Oh, right.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid it,
Ainsleif is casually dropping the apocalyptic plot to topple the divine thrones of Celestia, and our only two dialogue options are basically wow that. Sounds bad. Our traveler's conversational skills are genuinely worse than a malfunctioning ruin guard's right now.
any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue. We can't have the church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
What? Destroy it? That's a statue of the Seven! As well as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too! Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise she'd be going completely bonkers right now!
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
Paimon is frantically trying to explain historical preservation to Dainsleif like he isn't a 500-year-old immortal who literally watched all this history happen. He doesn't care about your divine cultural relics, Paimon. He just wants to smash things.
So after all that running around, we end up right back here again. Look at us. We barely escaped this place last time, and now we're strolling right back in. Gee, surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That or the stupidest. To get to that creepy statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it. Yep, that'll work.
Wait, is Diluc just casually staring at a blank, suspiciously smooth rock face while totally ignoring that glowing yellow quest marker directly behind him? The Dark Knight hero's detective skills are absolutely atrocious today.
Let's dance.
Looks like we're here. An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber. I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
Oh, such a scary place.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You sense correctly. You are just as vexatious as ever, Dainsliff, enemy of the Abyss. I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed.
Oh, look at that. The ultimate Genshin boss has arrived. The dreaded black loading screen of infinite despair. Time to contemplate all my poor financial gacha decisions while staring at my own dimly lit reflection.
Perhaps from your darkest nightmares. Unless... Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me. Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Now before the Abyss!
By royal decree.
Abyssal roar!
Let's dance.
Solidify!
Excuse me, did this giant spiky blueberry just canonically confirm that Dainslife desperately needs a bath? Getting roasted for your abyssal body odor by a literal monster is a level of disrespect I never thought possible.
By royal decree.
Stabilize!
Let the show begin.
Verdict is...
All life will perish!
This is order. Gather!
Shadow Raven.
Verdict is...
Abyssal roar!
Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Using a tiny pop idol with a water gun to fight an electrified demon is certainly a bold tactical choice. If Barbara gets electrocharged one more time, she's going to invent an entirely new genre of screaming technopop.
Resistance is futile!
I'll protect us.
The end is nigh!
By royal decree.
Verdict is... Solidify!
Odds reveal. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Verdict is... I will have order. Gather.
Luke is trying to dodge a literal purple death laser while soaking wet. One wrong move and the Dark Knight hero is going to get instantly deep fried into a violently electrocuted billionaire.
be?
Ether.
Wait! She just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald! Your sister and the Abyss?
Ether, why are you with Dane?
MAOV, Dainsleif is reaching directly through your monitor to personally choke you out for trying to skip his edgy lore dialogue. Surrender your windpipe to the glowing space magic immediately before he absolutely crushes it.
Uh-huh. Your sister knows Dane?
Lumine, we meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows her too?
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Lumine.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man, Dainsleif, was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Conria. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Conria. A curse of immortality was laid upon him to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into monsters of the Abyss.
You're saying Dane is from Conria? The same Conria that was destroyed 500 years ago? And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Conria, but is actually the people of Conria themselves? And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy...
Girl, your poor brother has been doing Taiva Uber Eats deliveries for months just to find you, and you casually show up looking like a regal supervillain. To declare mortal enemies? This family reunion just turned into a high-stakes soap opera, and I am fully stocked on popcorn for the drama.
Paimon's so confused.
Home. Yes. Of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Listen to me, Ether. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world. So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
Left. Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information. Really?
Lumen is out here dropping raw, unfiltered anime villain poetry about engulfing divine thrones, and your only brain-dead dialogue option is a confused destiny. Ether, your twin has officially out-edged your protagonist energy. Just surrender the main character badge and go back to picking mint.
You sure? At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right? That's right! By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all? Oh, well then, let's go over it again. First off, that Abyss Herald called your sister Princess. It seems like your sister is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to her. Still, we don't know for sure if she's the highest-ranking leader in the organization.
Paimon, Dainsleif literally just vanished into an abyssal portal with your corrupted twin sister without saying goodbye. Calling him a key part of finding her is absolutely hilarious considering he just ghosted you faster than my viewers ghosting a boring stream.
So, your sister said that she wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be that she wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations? Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Conria turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying. And Dane is from Conria too. He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago. But he didn't turn into a monster. And now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your sister said that Dane is her enemy, right? But if the monsters of the Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then why is he enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come, after all this time we spent searching for your sister, it turns out she's on the side of the Abyss? What's up?
Give our flying squeaky toy a tiny detective badge for cracking the most painfully obvious supervillain monologue in all of Tevat. She literally said she wants to engulf the thrones. Paimon, I really don't think your sister is just planning an aggressive interior redesign.
Look at that! Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright. If your sister wants you to reach the end of your journey, well then, show her what you're made of. Come on, traveler, let's go.
Paimon, darling, let's go on part 43 of 357. I hope your traveler has packed enough snacks for that epic journey, because my royal energy is already tingling just looking at it. Oh, the gang's all here, but locked behind 8 daily commissions. Empress commands all the hangouts open immediately. No peasant tasks required for my viewing pleasure. Eight commissions for a single key. My royal fingers cramp just thinking about grinding for these adorable little hangouts. Empress demands immediate access, no busy work. Yanfei, sweetie, don't just stand there on the glowing magic circle. It looks like you're about to summon a 5-star empress, or at least a very dramatic light show.
Wrap up the flame!
glorious melt reaction. It reminds me of the chaotic energy in chat when I tease a new game announcement, absolutely blinding. Strange sights, stolen souls. Darling, my royal jewels have gone missing again. Send Paimon to Catherine. I'm pretty sure a few of my diamond earrings just wandered off on their own.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Any new commissions?
As a matter of fact, there's one that looks perfect for you two. Uncle...
Restless. Darling, my magic is practically doing zoomies around my channel right now, ready to cause some glorious chaos. My energy is simply unstoppable today.
Dai is one of the foremen at Huishan Hall over in Liyue Harbor. He's hoping the Adventurers Guild can spare some manpower.
What is it we have to do exactly?
I believe you'll be looking for workers.
Ooh, looking for people? Awesome! We're good at that!
I have no reason to doubt your abilities. I'm sure the details can be worked out face to face. If you're willing...
Spare manpower. My dear, I am the ultimate manpower. Uncle Dai should be calling me for all his grand projects, and perhaps a royal snack payment.
To accept this commission, head over to the dock and talk to Uncle Dai.
I am indeed.
Oh, running to the dock for Uncle Dai. Clearly, they don't know who they're missing out on. My royal entrance would command the entire harbor's attention instantly.
Ah, now then. You must be the adventurers assigned by the guild.
Huh? How could you tell?
By the clothes on your back and the look on your face. Experienced adventurers at that, I'll wager.
Right again! You're pretty perceptive!
In this trade, you need a sharp eye for people, not just rocks. Uncle Dai can see what you're made of from a long way off. Alright, my assistant should be arriving.
Paimon, darling, perceptive is my middle name, right after fabulously chaotic. They should just appoint me as Teyvat's official gossip diviner.
Soon, so let's just wait here a moment.
Woo woo! That's why we're here! Now there's someone else taking a cut?
Well, to tell you the truth, this is a very difficult matter. Too much for adventurers alone to handle life here.
So there is someone else! Do you think we're not up to the job?
It just occurred to me that you don't have all the facts. The incident in question happened in a mine, and it's a little out of the ordinary, to say the least. Mines are dangerous places, as I'm sure you're aware. As such, I've enlisted an industry expert to cover all contingencies. Last time
An industry expert for dangerous mines. Darling, my chat on a raid night is far more chaotic and explosive than any mere mine. They clearly haven't consulted the true Empress of Drama.
checked, adventurers weren't experts in ore appraisal or geological analysis. With a professional by your side, everything should run smoothly. Besides, this guy's the best in his field. No matter the rock, he'll tell you its value to the nearest mora at a glance. I'd go as far to say that there's not a soul on Tevat that knows rocks better than him. I'd be a fool to not enlist an expert of his caliber.
You're a fool if you think you found Tevat's #1 rock expert.
Oh? And why might that be?
Because
Uncle Dai standing there, arms crossed, looking all serious while Paimon floats innocently by. Clearly, he doesn't realize he's talking to Tyvat's most famous emergency food and her loyal sidekick, a true power duo.
Tavat's #1 rock expert happens to be a friend of ours. Ha! Didn't expect that, did you? Wait here, we'll go fetch him. Paimon bets Zhongli is listening to the storyteller. Let's head over.
Paimon, darling, didn't expect that is practically my catchphrase when I announce a surprise stream. She clearly inherited her dramatic flair from the best.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis.
Zhongli, there you are!
Oh, here for
A fire hazard right here. Darling, that's just my stream heating up with all this exciting chaos. Get ready for an absolute inferno of fun.
For a few tales. I didn't know you two were connoisseurs.
Oh, no, we're here for you! Do you have time?
Ah, something I'm rarely short of.
We need someone who understands geology and ore.
Someone who understands geology and ore.
Take a look around. Is there anyone in Tavat more qualified? The requester claims to have enlisted Tavat's #1 rock expert, but Paimon doesn't believe a word of it. Nobody understands rocks better than you.
You appear to have taken his claim quite personally.
More qualified? Darling, Paimon clearly hasn't met me yet because Empress is the most qualified for absolutely everything, especially judging delicious-looking virtual meals.
On my behalf.
Oh, no. It's just... Uncle Dai doesn't know what he's talking about. Paimon just wants to enlighten him.
I see. Well then, it will be my pleasure to accompany you.
Really?
But I should inform you that despite my expertise, I cannot necessarily claim to be a leading authority. We are at all times adrift in a sea of learning.
Oh, Zhongli, such a charmer. If he were offering to accompany me, the entire chat would explode from sheer delight, myself included.
New knowledge should be welcomed with open arms. Still, I imagine I will be of help to you in this endeavor. If we do encounter an expert, I look forward to broadening my own understandings.
Stop being so modest, Zhongli. Well,
My unbridled peak, Zhongli's charms are simply irresistible, even without asking. Clearly he's learned from the best. Ahem, Empress, of course.
got him. Let's head back to Uncle Dai.
Ooh, that delicious food and a command to sit. My royal tummy rumbles with anticipation. Empress expects only the finest banquet after all this adventuring.
Uncle Dai, we're back!
Ah, and this must be the friend you spoke of?
Yep. Paimon doesn't know who your rock expert is, but he's got nothing on our guy.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Still, I do have a claim to some experience in this field.
Uh-huh, so you say. Wait till my guy gets here, then we'll see. It's no use me singing his praises. You'll have to see for yourselves.
Is this the place?
Aha! Speak of the devil. Allow me to introduce my assistant, Kun Jun. Young Kun, these are 2 adventurers assigned to us. And as for this gentleman...
No singing praises, Uncle Dai. Darling, Empress thrives on glorious praise. This expert better be worth all this dramatic build-up, or I'm sending Paimon to demand a refund.
Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's consultant. Mr. Zhongli. I've heard about you. They say you're a man of great knowledge and many talents. I had no idea I'd be meeting you in person today.
I'm sure I recognize you. Have we met at the parlor? Wait, I've never been to the parlor.
Uncle Dai, aren't you gonna test them?
Huh? I wouldn't know where to start.
Then they can figure out a way to test each other. If Zhongli wins, he's the assistant. If Zhongli loses,
Oh, he recognizes someone he's never met. Clearly, my stream highlights are spreading like wildfire, letting everyone get a glimpse of this Empress, even if they haven't been to my fabulous digital parlor.
never mind. Zhongli won't lose.
A contest? Why, it would be my pleasure.
I admire your enthusiasm, good sir.
I must say, you certainly have the look of an industry expert about you. It'll be interesting to see which one of us wins.
Stop talking the talk and start walking the walk.
I'm just saying it like I see it, which is incidentally the only skill I have worth talking about.
Zhongli's enthusiasm is quaint, but my viewers bring a chaotic energy that could shift tectonic plates. Talk about power.
So you're an appraiser, Mr. Kunjun.
Well, no. Actually, I've already forgotten what I'm in Liyue Harbor for. I was standing by the side of the road one day when Uncle Dai called me over. He saw me holding a rock and asked me a few questions. He seemed incredibly excited, even followed me for a while. We arranged to meet here.
Huh? How could you forget something like that?
I saw him on my way over to Liyue Harbor, poring over rocks and muttering to himself. He looked to be very familiar with them. I asked him a few questions out of curiosity. To my surprise, he knew more than me, an old mining foreman. In any case, he didn't have any
I was followed for just holding a rock. Darling, my chat gets that hype just watching me pick a snack. He needs to amp up his dramatic game.
pressing matters and agreed to help me.
So, do you have a poor memory?
Not exactly. Anyway, if it's rocks you need help with, I can most certainly lend a hand. Mr. Zhongli, what do you make of this rock?
A glossy exterior, with a fissure that could only have been left in the wake of a volcanic...
An army, you say, a custom jackknife 43. Perhaps he's about to ask for my army of chaotic viewers to descend upon Tevat. They're far more powerful than any rock-holding expert.
Eruption. If I'm not mistaken, this is a rough gem from another nation.
Ah, a keen eye.
It's no ordinary rough gem. Fragile surface layer, black veining. My intuition tells me that there's high-quality crystal ore inside.
Remarkable! This rock does indeed hail from the vicinity of a volcano. I came across it in a market and snapped it straight up. The seller thought it was some leftover industrial remnant. They had no inkling of the treasure that lay within. Purity and geological rarity alone aren't enough to make a treasure. Some of the most precious crystals contain
Special volcanic ore. Darling, the chaotic sparkle of my emotes is far more rare and precious than any mere rock, even one from a fiery mountain.
deposits of water or sand. In the moment of its formation, the crystal hidden within this stone shell captured a pocket of water. For water to be hidden in its depths, like a moon concealed within a mountain, reflecting shafts of daylight that make it through. Now that's a rare treasure.
Such a detailed description. Almost like he saw it with his own 2 eyes. Say, you're not trying to hoodwink us, are you? After all, we haven't even seen what's inside yet.
Everything he said is true. Most crystals are born in high-temperature environments. Heat and water aren't natural bedfellows, of course, which is why crystals with water deposits are so sought after.
Hoodwink, Paimon. Honey, they'd have to be a master of deception to fool me, Empress. My royal eyes detect shenanigans from a mile away, especially when treasure is involved.
Moreover, this particular crystal contains mountain lake water. A rare find indeed.
Well, if Zhongli says so, it must be true.
I've yet to encounter anyone with a judgment as shrewd as yours, Mr. Zhongli. How did you know exactly what lay within?
I've seen many such stones in my time. I recognized it immediately. I hope...
Rare find. Darling, they clearly haven't tried finding a quiet moment in my chat. That's the real elusive treasure. This crystal is merely sparkling water.
If you didn't mind me flaunting my experience, Mr. Kunjun.
Of course not! I feel I've met a kindred spirit here today. I hope you will accept my friendship. Uncle Dai, it would be a mistake for Mr. Zhongli not to join us. Trust me when I say that his level of expertise is unrivaled in the trade. You won't come across another of his caliber in your lifetime.
Very well. There is strength in numbers, after all. Everyone, follow me to the chasm. There are men counting on you to find them.
Unrivaled expertise? Darling, my own chaotic genius is the truly unrivaled marvel of Tevat. Kunjun clearly hasn't met the Empress yet. Luke, darling, striking a pose in the wilderness is fabulous. But those mine tunnels won't excavate themselves. Empress expects sparkle and efficiency. So let's get that glamorous adventuring in gear. Running across green fields? Darling, I thought we were heading for a dramatic mine adventure, not a leisurely afternoon stroll. Empress expects grand entrances, even to a dusty old dig site.
Whoa, this mine is huge!
This is where the incident occurred. 6 days ago, a group of us left the site to attend to other matters. When we returned, the 4 men we'd left behind had vanished. I led a team around the entire mine, but found no trace. That's when I decided to enlist help.
So 4 miners have disappeared.
Yes, there were 10 of us. We lost Long, Bold Sen, Brave Sen, and Mao. I worked with all of them.
Workers in this trade are usually young.
Vanished in 6 days? Darling, that's just a regular Tuesday for me when I decide to redecorate my entire royal chamber. The dramatic flair of it all.
Men in the prime of their lives. Could it be that the 4 of them left for another mine?
Unlikely. There's no other lodging for miles around, and we didn't pass any other mines on the way over.
Huh. Such a huge mine. Did you really manage to explore every corner?
Underground, overground. We left no stone unturned. We tried everything short of digging further into the earth itself. How could 4 sturdy young men just vanish into the bedrock?
We'll need to explore the site ourselves.
Explore every corner. Darling, I barely managed to explore every snack in my pantry, let alone a giant mine. Who has that kind of dedication when there's perfectly good surface world to conquer?
Before extracting any conclusions.
Very well. I'll wait here. Please, proceed wherever you'd like. If you come across any clues, let me know straight away.
So strange. How could the 4 of them just suddenly disappear? Did they run away from something? Let's look around first and see if we can find any clues. Over here!
Oh, unbridled peak, darling, you know Empress too well. My entire existence is a dazzling dare. Who in Tevat wants to find out what happens when you cross a fabulous virtual streamer?
What's this? A pile of shirts, some trousers.
A few everyday items. They must belong to Uncle Dai and his men.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh, that seems right. 10 shirts, 10 pairs of trousers. These must be spares, right? Look, Uncle Dai's clothes are identical.
The 4 of them have been gone for 6 days without a change of clothes.
There's also a few handkerchiefs and some soap lying around. Oh, and some tool belts.
Items for washing one's face before the dawn shift. Mining equipment.
So, they didn't take any supplies.
Correct.
6 days without a fresh outfit? My darling, that's simply scandalous. Empress changes wardrobes at least 6 times a day. I couldn't possibly imagine such fashion deprivation.
Improbable. There are 4 pickaxes missing. It seems likely they left with the tools of their trade. They had time to take their tools, but not their everyday items? Curious.
Huh. Why would someone set off with their tools, but leave their luggage behind?
1, they were working close by and didn't need to move their personal effects. But seeing as they've yet to return, this seems an
Tools, but no everyday items. Darling, that's simply preposterous. Empress would prioritize her crown and favorite sparkly goblet over any dull pickaxe, obviously.
likely hypothesis. Or 2, they were forced to leave and had no time to think about their supplies.
Oh.
It's certainly a possibility. We'll need more clues before any further inference can be made.
If they didn't leave, maybe they were made to leave. Let's make a note and let Uncle Di know.
More clues? Darling, Empress prefers dramatic revelations and sudden plot twists. Where's the fun in waiting for further inference when you can just cause a scene?
Kunjun, what do you have there?
Oh, right on time.
Did you find anything?
There's a chunk of ore here. Perhaps there are clues within.
Or, what does it have to do with the disappearance?
Let's find out. I'll give it a try.
Sudden darkness. Is this a dramatic entrance for an ancient evil, or did someone simply forget to pay the light bill? Empress needs illumination, darling. My sparkle demands it.
A moment, please. Okay.
Looks like he's concentrating really hard.
Goodness, a sudden cinematic darkness. Is this a dramatic pause for effect? Or has my internet connection just decided to go rogue on us? Restore the vibrant chaos at once.
What's he up to?
I see 4 men following someone out of the mine. It looks like a child.
A child? What's a child doing in a mine?
I'm not sure.
Also, how did you see anything exactly?
Oh, I don't mean see in the traditional sense.
4 men chasing 1 child. Darling, Empress commands an entire legion of adoring fans, and even I don't need 4 men to follow a single sparkle of my fabulousness. How terribly inefficient.
I would appreciate it if what I'm about to tell you remained a secret. It's a little odd. I've never dared to tell anyone before. I can perceive the memories of ore.
Huh?
Perceive? So there's no conjecture at work?
You mean you can put your hand on a rock and boom, it just happens?
I've always sensed that ore contains memories. Sometimes it records events that occur in the surrounding area. All I have to do is touch one and focus my attention, and the memories come to me.
Boom. It just happens? Darling, if only my fabulous entrances were that simple. A rock and a sparkle for Empress, and the whole stream would erupt in cheers.
Amazing! So you can find out everything that ever happened there!
It depends on the ore. Some ores have astounding memories. Others, like iron ore and white iron ore, aren't up to much. Their memories are hazy. Core lapis and crystal memories are much stronger. They record more events and in greater detail.
Stone seeing. Fascinating. A rare ability indeed. It was prudent of Uncle Dai to recruit you.
Auras with astounding memories. Darling, my chat remembers every single silly thing I've ever said, which is far more impressive and terrifying than a mere rock's hazy recollections.
Mr. Kunjun.
I'm glad I can be of assistance. Based on what I saw, I believe they followed this path.
This will take us north, away from the mine.
North. Another clue for Uncle Dai. Let's make a note of it.
Excuse me, sir. Are you one of the workers here?
Ah, yes. You must be here about the disappearance. Please, find them if you can. I don't know what happened.
Hi, Luke. Darling, stop admiring the grass and let's find some real adventure. Empress prefers a bit more fiery chaos than a quiet chat in the weeds.
The weather was gloomy that day. The foreman left with a few men. I stayed behind with the other 4. After a while, I decided to take a break, just to catch my breath. I ended up falling asleep in the shelter inside. When I woke up, there was no sight of them. I'd only just been speaking with them and suddenly they'd vanished. Maybe I'm next.
So the men that were out working disappeared, with the only one left to tell the tale having been asleep in a shelter. Perhaps an accident occurred on site.
What a scary thought. An on-site accident. We should note that down too.
Falling asleep while people vanish. Darling, if Empress took a catnap on stream, my entire chat would have started a search party with torches and pitchforks. Bravo clearly needs more vigilant company.
We found some clues. Time to report back to Uncle Dai.
You're back. How are the investigations going?
We found 3 clues in the vicinity. First, there are 4 missing pickaxes, yet everyday items are still in their place. This suggests that your men didn't leave of their own accord, but were forced to.
Forced to? But who would kidnap miners?
Who indeed? Second,
How are they going? Darling, if they were as fabulous as my deductions, those investigations would be solved already, with glitter and fanfare.
there were 5 workers at the mine. One of them left the site to take respite. When he awoke, his colleagues had disappeared without a trace. Those who kept working all disappeared. The one who left early emerged safe and sound. It would appear that the incident occurred on site.
Now that you mention it, I recall Bravo saying that he took a break. Could someone have entered the site and simply walked away with him?
This leads me to my third point. Mr. Kunjun here made good use of his, expert techniques to arrive at a conclusion.
So the moral of the story is, if you don't want to disappear dramatically, simply avoid working at all costs. Empress finds this a highly effective and very relatable survival strategy.
It was a child that took your men away.
A child? But there are no settlements here for miles around. There's no way a child would have made it over to the mine.
Unlikely as it sounds, that's our conclusion. Your men were following a child.
Where did they go?
We believe that they followed the road north, away from the mine and toward the ruins.
North? Right. I'll rally my men and head in pursuit. You've been invaluable to the investigation, but leave the legwork to us. If we set off now and make haste, we might be able to catch them.
Not so fast. The incident occurred 6 days ago. Even if they set out on foot, they will...
To the ruins, you say? Fantastic. Empress senses an opportunity for dramatic flair and possibly some fabulous, shiny, forgotten treasures.
Will have covered a lot of ground by now.
You're right. New plan. I'll lead my search party over to the settlements further out and make some inquiries. There are only a few settlements around here with lodging for the night. We'll go investigate and see if we can come up with anything. In the meantime, You could keep looking for clues. If we don't see each other, let's reconvene at Wangshu Inn tomorrow evening.
Agreed.
All right. Me and my men will get going.
So, they're gonna talk to the people over at the settlements while we keep investigating here.
Correct.
But there aren't any more clues at the mine. Shouldn't we go north?
Wait. I believe we're missing someone.
Reconvene tomorrow evening. Darling, Empress doesn't dilly-dally on investigations. I prefer my dramatic revelations and solved mysteries immediately, preferably before my next tea break.
Huh? Oh yeah! Where's Kunjun? Paimon bets he's still investigating. Let's go find him. Kunjun, what are you searching for? We're all out of clues. Let's get going.
Apologies. I'm conducting a quick search for my own benefit. I'm looking for a precious stone known as Dragonfall.
Dragonfall?
Did the screen just decide to become as mysterious as my morning coffee recipe? Empress demands the visual drama resume at once. This darkness is simply too understated for my taste.
Dragonfall is often used in forging. What use do you have for it?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't recall why I'm seeking it. I've been feeling very absent lately. Name and address aside, I'm having trouble remembering things. In fact, I've been feeling extremely anxious, as if there's something I've forgotten to finish. It's an unpleasant sensation.
Oh, Paimon knows that feeling. When you know you've forgotten something, but you can't remember exactly what it is.
Memory troubles. Darling, my chat forgets to redeem their points all the time. I understand the struggle of a mind lost in the chaotic void.
I don't even know where to start with it. I've been aimlessly wandering. That day at the market, I overheard a conversation while I was buying something. They mentioned Dragonfall. It sounded so familiar to me, as if whatever it was I had to do was linked to that stone. So, I decided to look for some. Perhaps if I can retrieve some, I'll remember what it is I have to do.
I see. If I am able to during our endeavor, I will help you look for this stone.
Really? Oh, thank you, Mr. Zhengli.
Mysterious familiar stone, and he just decided to look. Sweetie, my fabulous intuition demands immediate, high-energy action, not leisurely contemplation.
You're too kind.
Think nothing of it.
Shouldn't we get going?
Heading north from the chasm, we'll reach Lingju Pass. If this is indeed the path they chose, there will be traces.
Great! Let's have a look.
Lingju Pass, you say? If I were on this trail, there wouldn't just be traces. There'd be an entire dramatic billboard proclaiming my glorious presence.
Wait! There are tracks here! These must have been left by the miners!
Let us make our way to the end of Lingju Pass. If there are no footprints there, it would suggest that the miners are still within the pass itself. However, if we find new tracks, we can follow them wherever they may lead.
Footprints. Darling, my royal detective methods involve leaving a dazzling trail of glitter and positive vibes. Finding tracks seems dreadfully dull when you could just follow the sparkle.
would appear that they made their way through Lingju Pass and kept moving.
If we follow their footprints, we should be able to find where they went.
Footprints. Darling, those are barely enough for a full Empress-sized dramatic entrance, let alone tracking down someone. We need more sparkle for this mystery immediately.
Oh no, the footprints end here.
We should inquire with anyone nearby. If the miners came through here, they may well have seen them.
Verdict is... Gather!
Whoa, the screen is practically exploding with sparkly chaos. Empress demands a direct audience with those elemental reactions. They're simply magnificent.
Hi there! Have you seen anyone dressed like a miner around here?
A miner? I'm afraid not.
Let's try someone else. Hello! Have you seen any miners nearby? About this tall? 4 of them?
Stop bothering me. Can't you see I'm cloud watching?
Jeez, a little grumpy, aren't we? Whatever. Let's go ask someone else.
About this tall, 4 of them. Darling, Paimon, if they were as dramatically noticeable as me, you wouldn't need to ask. My royal presence is simply unmissable.
Hey there! Seen any miners?
It must have been about 4 or 5 days ago. There were a few men who came through here carrying baskets and picks. I guess that could have been them.
Yeah, that's them!
4 or 5 days ago. It appears that they were moving slower than we'd anticipated. Traversing the geography of Lingju Pass must have held them up.
It was so strange. 4 big guys with lifeless expressions. It was like they were in some sort of trance. And there was a child staggering in front of them.
Huh. This child. Did you see what they look like?
I could.
Yeah, that's them. Paimon, darling, I could spot my royal subjects from a mile away with a simple wave of my hand. No need for such dramatic pointing.
A glimpse. Blue hair, short. I think it was a girl. She wasn't smiling. In fact, she looked very serious.
And they took this road?
Yes, they followed it straight from here.
Let's go after them! More footprints.
Let's go after them. Yes, Paimon, darling, my royal enthusiasm for a good chase is absolutely overflowing. Prepare for some truly epic sparkle-fueled pursuit.
There's a person over there!
Help! Please save me!
Is that one of the people we're looking for? Oh, rescue first! Ask questions later. Reveal that! I'll protect us.
This is order. Solidify! Midnight Phantasmagoria! Time for retribution!
Rescue first, ask questions later. Darling, that's exactly my motto when I see a limited edition snack. Grab it before the chat steals it. Action over deliberation, always.
Let the show begin.
Those monsters were so aggressive. They must have noticed me walking through. Before I knew it, they were all over me. Thank you all for saving me. My name is Wanyu. I belong to Liyue's Shangyu Hall. I head up our human culture and civilization research.
Huh? You sure you're not a mon-
These graphics are absolutely dazzling, like my morning routine when I spill glitter everywhere. What an utterly fabulous, chaotic explosion of elemental power.
A miner?
Yeah, we're looking for a group of 4 strong fellas carrying mining equipment.
I think I saw those people.
Really?
Yes. I set off from Nantianmen the day before yesterday, heading for Lingju Pass. About halfway there, I came across some people. A few men and a child. I was in a hurry. I didn't get a good look. I'm afraid I'm not even sure what they looked like. Apologies.
I think that's all we needed to hear. Thank you.
I hope it's useful to you. I'd better get going. There's a conference I need to attend. Again, thank you all for your help.
According to the sky...
Didn't get a good look. Darling, if I were involved, they'd be dazzled by my glorious presence. It's impossible to miss the Empress even in the most chaotic hurry.
The miners were heading for Nantianmen.
Can we be absolutely sure that it was the men that we're looking for?
A child with a group of adults. Sounds pretty close to Paimon. But...
Hey, perhaps that rock over there can tell us more.
Aha! Paimon nearly forgot about our secret weapon.
It looks promising. I'll do my best.
Child leading adults? My dear Paimon is certainly a pint-sized powerhouse, but Empress commands a whole multiverse of magnificent grown-ups.
It's the same group, all right. They followed this road.
Mr. Kunjun, your stone seeing is something I won't forget in a hurry.
Darling, if my investigations involved this much contemplation over rocks, my entire kingdom would be in utter chaotic suspense. Where's the explosion of clues?
I suppose it is an asset, though I rarely find a use for it. But praise from Mr. Zhongli is high praise indeed.
It's a good thing we brought our Kunjun compass along. We would have lost all sense of direction a long time ago.
You think so? I guess it's been a worthwhile trip then. It feels like we're cracking a criminal case. It's a lot of fun.
Be that as it may, we would do well to keep our guards high. 4 fully grown men in a trance-like state, walking ceaselessly day and night, over hills and mountains, led by a child. This is no ordinary incident.
Oh, you're quite right, Mr. Zhongli.
Worthwhile trip. Darling, if a journey doesn't culminate in a spontaneous royal parade and at least 3 costume changes, Empress considers it merely a brisk walk.
We should have our wits about us.
That's not all. Our scholar was attacked by Geovishap hatchlings, but the level of aggression they exhibited was unusual. We have encountered many clues along the way. So far, they've pointed us in the right direction. The miners headed in the direction of Nantianmen the day before yesterday. From here, they would have had to navigate a perilous mountain road. If their destination is indeed Nantianmen, we should be able to catch up with them.
Unusual aggression? Darling, that sounds like my chat when I threatened to end stream early. They're just very enthusiastic about keeping Empress around.
Great! No time to lose!
I left a mark in the vicinity just now. If Uncle Dai does pass through here, it should guide him to us.
Clever thinking! A classic Zhongli move!
Hold on, darling. A menu interrupting a sparkly battle? Even Empress knows the importance of proper fight choreography before you start checking your inventory for more fabulousness. Wings out, soaring over water. Darling, that's just Diluc showing off his fabulous aerial entrance. Empress approves of such dramatic flair. Darling, swimming to an old platform. Empress demands a glamorous yacht or at least a magically summoned bridge. My fabulous hair cannot handle all that dampness.
Hey! Over here on the ground! Is this one of the missing...
There's a basket lying here, too. This must be one of the miners.
Hey! Hello? Can you hear us?
Judging by his appearance, he must have collapsed from exhaustion.
Should we wake him up?
I can still dig.
Sounds like he's whispering something.
It seems that he thinks he still has work.
Blackout again? Is this the game's idea of a dramatic cliffhanger, or did the virtual cameraman fall asleep? Empress demands light, preferably a spotlight on me.
To do. Something's not right. There's a camp nearby. We should take him there and monitor his condition before deciding our next move.
How is he? He won't die, right?
He's worked himself into a stupor. Thankfully, he's not in serious danger.
Paimon heard him talking about digging for something. Did he dig himself into this state?
It's certainly a possibility.
It looks like there's something in his pocket. Are these ore fragments?
Nearby camp to rest. Darling, Empress demands a 5-star spa and a personal masseuse, not some humble tent for a post-mine recovery. My royal standards are simply immense.
I just witnessed the memories within these ore fragments. This person brought these fragments out of the mine. He's one of the 4 that we're searching for.
How he came to be here is what we need to understand.
So he was kidnapped and then abandoned here. But if they didn't need him, why bring him all the way out here?
Unless something happened. Something that led him to fall behind.
Ugh. Paimon's had enough.
A simple wooden contraption. Darling, my Vtuber rig is more structurally sound and dramatically exciting than this entire setup. Empress demands proper engineering for any grand adventure.
It's too mysterious.
Oh, wait a moment. Seeing these fragments has jogged my memory. I have something for you.
What is it? Ooh, is it a present?
Something for us?
As I mentioned, before I met Uncle Di, I was in a daze. After setting out with you on this case, it feels like a fog is lifting. I was so happy when Uncle Di enlisted you to help. I would never have managed to track down these clues by myself. These are some crystals that I bought from the market. Not any old crystals, mind you. This purity is extraordinarily rare. One for each of you. A memory, if you will.
It's beautiful. Oh, and the colors change as you turn it. It's like a different crystal from each angle.
But of course, take it. And this one is for Mr. Zhongli. Huh?
Clues so hard you needed help? Darling, Empress could solve this whole mystery with one perfectly manicured pinky finger, honestly.
Is something wrong? Not to your liking?
On the contrary. I just hadn't anticipated receiving a gift during the current circumstances. But thank you. I will take good care of it.
I'm pleased you like them. It's nice to be able to give a gift that others can appreciate. Oh, I see more rocks over there. You should all get some rest. I'm going to scan the surroundings. Perhaps there are more memories to uncover.
You sure like rocks, huh, Kunjun?
Ores are the crystals of the earth, the sediment of time itself. I feel at peace among them. Get some rest and call me when you're ready to set off. I won't be far.
Rest easy. I surveyed the area. There's no danger here. Oh, however, there is something...
Oh, look at Zhongli in such deep thought. He probably doesn't realize Empress solves all her dilemmas by simply commanding an explosion of sparkly solutions.
I wanted to discuss with you.
Huh? What's with the seriousness all of a sudden?
Traveler, does Dragonfall mean anything to you?
You mean the ore that Kunjun's looking for? What's so special about it?
Dragonfall is an incredibly rare ore used in forging. The majority of regular crystals are formed in high-temperature environments. Dragonfall, on the other hand, is formed as a product of elemental reactions.
Elemental reactions can produce material objects?
Indeed they can. However, only a minority can survive for long periods of time. Dragonfall first emerged in the midst of a great battle, thousands of years ago. Powerful clashes of elemental energy.
Incredibly rare ore. Darling, the chaos and sparkle of my emotes are far more precious and unique than any fancy rock, even one formed by elemental reactions.
He gave birth to elemental crystals. When the fighting ceased, these geological remnants were miraculously preserved. And yet they are crystal creations all the same. Few and far between, relatively unknown. A few hundred years ago, they were virtually mined into obscurity. Why is it then that a citizen of Liyue now wishes to strike upon ore that has long since vanished from the earth?
Yeah, if he knows of its existence, surely he knows all of it's already been mined.
Mined into obscurity? Darling, even my bad hair days are more dramatically memorable than being mined into obscurity. Empress thrives on being the center of attention, always.
Weird. Paimon doesn't get it.
There are those in the mining trade who retain a keen interest in Dragonfall. But for someone like Mr. Kunjun, whose motivations for seeking it are unclear even unto himself, it's practically unheard of.
Ulterior motives? Is he a villain?
A conclusion that is presently impossible to reach. We must watch and wait. Don't forget, rescuing those miners is the primary objective. As for anything else, sooner or later the tide will reveal the lie of the land. We're drawing closer to our goal. I believe we should continue to follow this road through. Now that we've found one, the others will...
Ulterior motives, you say? Darling, my only motive is to bathe this stream in dazzling chaos and unbridled sparkle. Any other intentions are simply too mundane for Empress.
Won't be far away. When you're well rested, call Mr. Kunjun over to us. We still have more investigation ahead. We should ensure this miner is settled here at the camp. Once we've brought this matter to a close, we can return and attend to him. I suggest we leave a note for Uncle Dai. If he does find the camp, he'll know what to do.
Well rested, darling. Empress operates on pure caffeine and spontaneous chaos, not leisurely naps for mere investigations. This mystery needs my immediate sparkling attention, not a delayed appointment.
Kunjun, we need to get going.
No problem. I'm done here.
Any results, Mr. Kunjun?
There are many beautiful rocks here, but nothing out of the ordinary. I couldn't find any clues. Then again, the memories of ore can shift with the passage of time and the changing of the environment. Difficult to say. I feel that ore memories tend to be from the recent past.
So there's never any ancient memories?
Rocks endure, but as eons pass, their memories are erased. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion or thought.
That makes sense. It is the same for people.
Indeed. Let's keep going.
On here, darling, Empress is never done until the entire streaming world is captivated by my glorious antics. He missed his grand finale.
Wow. Such an immense tree.
And there's so many mysterious-looking crystals up there, too. Amazing!
This ancient tree. Let's conduct separate investigations. I'll take that area. Perhaps you could survey this section. All right, then.
Kunjun, can you see anything worth investigating?
Well, there is this stone tablet here.
Swimming to an ancient tree to investigate? Darling, Empress commands a magical gondola for such expeditions. My royal attire simply shimmers. It does not get soggy.
Doesn't seem very interesting. Paimon's gonna look over there.
Huh. It's worth a try, surely. Let me see. This is...
Hey, what's wrong?
just a bit lightheaded. It's past. Nothing to worry about. Not yet.
Whatever. Paimon's going to investigate over there. Why don't you climb the tree and have a look? If you don't try, you won't know. Anyway, you'll be able to get a good look at our surroundings from up there.
You think so?
When has Paimon ever come up with a...
Confused, so he just leaves it to others? Darling, Empress could use a personal assistant with that kind of hands-off approach. My royal schedule is simply packed with sparkling demands.
Bad idea, hmm? Wait a minute. Paimon can fly. All right, Paimon will go. You wait here. Paimon will...
All of you, come here.
Huh? Xiangli's voice came from behind the tree. Did he find another clue? Quick, let's go see. Maybe he found another miner.
This has been newly dug. It would appear our answer is up ahead.
Is that a voice coming from the tunnel? Someone else go first.
Compose yourself.
Xiangli's voice from behind a tree. Darling, true detectives make a dazzling, dramatic reveal, not just pop out from foliage with a mere clue. Empress finds this stealth quite understated for a grand investigation.
I will lead us in. There is an unusual presence emanating from inside the tunnel. Prepare yourselves and tread lightly.
Huh?
Listen.
The missing miners are here. What are they digging for?
I'm afraid that this whole tunnel is the fruit of their strenuous labor.
Huh? That gate. Has it been there all along?
Digging a tunnel to this ancient seal. Had they not been discovered, they would undoubtedly...
Unusual presence. Darling, the only presence more unusual and powerful than that is Empress's audience when a new emote drops. We don't tread lightly. We make a dazzling, chaotic entrance.
Persevere to the gate.
So behind the seal, there's... What do we do? We can't hurt them.
So behind that seal, darling, there's probably a secret stash of all the snacks my chat keeps trying to steal. Empress demands immediate entry. We're liberating those delicious treasures.
What type of monster is this?
Morax, you arrive at my doorstep of your own volition. Excellent. Taking revenge for sealing me away will be all the easier.
So, the little girl is your power incarnate. But if you recall, Ishtahan, this is not how we intended for events to transpire.
Waste not your words. Your life is mine. The enraged Earth will not absolve you!
Time for retribution!
What type of monster is that? Darling, it's clearly a majestic beast that skipped leg day for millennia. Empress is far more graceful than that lumbering lump.
Ready, steady, go! By royal decree!
Crushed! This one's not enough. You would forsake me again?
If that is what you choose to believe, so be it. He who bears the weight of memory is destined to shoulder the burden of truth, as it ought to be.
Stabilize! Order guide you.
Let the show begin. Odds revealed by...
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
My, Barbara is bringing the disco ball to this boss fight. Empress demands a front row seat to this dazzling display of watery vengeance against that giant lump.
Gather!
By royal decree!
Burn! Morax! You think you can destroy me?
Look at those damage numbers, darling. Is this a boss fight or just my bank account after a truly magnificent gacha session? Pure, electrifying chaos.
Oh! Wings of darkness!
Time for retribution!
Crumble!
I will have order. Solidify!
Odds revealed!
Crushed! Morax, 1,000 years after you sealed me underground, you return for the second time.
You should call it by its name, Ejdaha. Fate.
Oh, the beast is taking quite a pounding. This reminds me of the chat after I announce a sudden charity goal, pure, delightful chaos for a good cause.
Fate? Fate? So here lies the wisdom of the gods. Destroy all deemed redundant. Enlist tyrants to ravage the wilderness.
No. You have forgotten.
That voice!
Ejdaha.
Huh? Kunjun?
Morax. It's been a while.
You're...
Ejdaha. The very same.
During the battle, you imbued us with your power.
Yes, it was all I could manage. Forgive me for concealing the truth, Traveler. There were things that only became clear to me upon...
Destroy all deemed redundant, enlist tyrants. Darling, sounds like my pre-stream planning, just with more glitter and less ravaging. Empress always aims for peak efficiency.
On reaching this tree, allow me to elaborate. I am not Ajdaha the whole, but a fragment. Heaven and earth, yin and yang, opposing forces. You can consider the existence of me and the Ajdaha you see there to be a reflection of such polarities. We are a schism of the will of Ajdaha.
So there are two Ajdahas?
No, it can't be. That's impossible.
When the seal loosened, your power manifested in this world as a child. With this new identity, you were able to vent about the forces that suppressed you. But would anyone listen?
A schism of will manifesting as elemental power. Darling, my chaotic will is always schisming, resulting in pure, glorious sparkle and questionable decisions.
Would they even care? That's when it occurred to you. The loosening of the seal constituted an opportunity to strike back. Kidnapping the miners was all in aid of digging to the entrance to the seal itself. Your plan was to launch an attack on both ends, from outside and within, thereby fully destroying the seal.
The audacity! Are you insane? If you truly are a part of me, how is it you find yourself standing on the side of the betrayer?
I was another power awakened with the loosening of the seal. Too weak to reincarnate, but strong enough to possess a human body. I was barely conscious.
Kidnapping and double-sided attacks just for a seal? Darling, I could dismantle a seal with a single perfectly aimed wink, honestly. Such theatrics are far too much effort.
I couldn't remember who I was. Only the past would elicit a reaction from me. But my aim was clear. Find Morax and aid him in stopping you.
I had sensed that something was amiss when you mentioned Dragonfall. Had your power been but a little stronger, I would have recognized you.
Don't blame yourself. I have changed beyond all recognition. Only when I touched the stone tablet did I truly remember. It's been so long. A secret beyond all comprehension of youthful humanity and ancient dragonkind. Morax, do you want to tell the tale?
There would be no harm.
Find Morax and aid him in stopping you. Darling, the only thing stopping Empress is an empty snack bowl, and even that's only a temporary setback for my magnificent reign.
The decision is yours.
You haven't changed. Then allow me. Ajdaha was once a friend and ally of the Geo-Archon Morax, with a lifespan far exceeding that of mankind. However, that which is derived of the Earth is no more or less than the Earth itself. The memories of rocks do not last long. Those memories that survive are rooted in powerful emotion. But as time passes, so these memories fade into obscurity. Erosion is the world's greatest destroyer of memories. Erosion ground Ajdaha's consciousness into
An ally of the Geo-Archon with a lifespan beyond mankind. Darling, my reign will outlast even the Earth itself, and my chat is far more devoted than any ancient rock monster.
oblivion. Slowly, he forgot the face of his old friend, and his memories of defending Liyue Harbor disintegrated. Ajdaha, now incomplete, became irascible, aggressive.
What would you expect? It It was humanity that attacked the ley lines that sustained me.
This much is true, which is why you attacked the chasm, why you waged war against Morax. In the beginning, in order to open up new territory and increase production, the citizens of Liyue came to the mountains to mine. Over
Incomplete and aggressive? Darling, that's just my mood before my morning coffee. Ajdaha needs a pick-me-up and a fabulous accessory like Empress.
exploitation caused the ley lines to quake, which brought untold suffering to us. Erosion made us even more savage. No matter how we struggled, we lost the ability to coexist with humanity. We lost all reason. Morax shared with us some of his power to prevent further erosion, but it was futile. Everything returns to dust. It is the natural order, an unstoppable force. And so
Overexploitation caused the ley lines to quake. Darling, that's what happens to my energy levels if I don't get enough coffee, pure seismic chaos.
we became you. And from your will, I emerged. I am your final contract. Witness the promise between Ajdaha and Morax. You can hate me, but you cannot deny me.
No! No!
I am the remnants of Ajdaha's benevolence, the echo of a contract set in stone. I harbor a willingness to go further, a willingness to coexist peacefully with mankind.
No, no! This is I, Ajdaha!
You cannot deny me. Darling, Empress makes all the contracts around here, and they always involve maximum sparkle and minimum fuss. Who's this Kunjun making such bold claims?
Forged of elemental crystal, bearer of the weight and memories of the earth, older than the mountains and the oceans that decides. I will not swear allegiance to this insect.
Morax is not an insect.
A lord over insects is nothing but an insect in turn.
You forgot yourself. Nobody held Morax in higher regard than you or I. That which you have forgotten, I hold here in my heart. If you...
Older than the mountains and oceans. Darling, I'm pretty sure Empress's last 2-hour tangent was older than some continents, yet my tantrums are still far more fabulous and legendary than a dusty old crystal.
You are the memory of the earth, then I am the memory of coexistence. Of coexistence with humanity. All powers under heaven, rise and fall of land and sea.
A star appears within the wild. A sun ascends as bright as jade. Strange. What is this feeling? And all this?
You are spent, and I will soon disappear. Before I do, heed these words.
All powers under heaven, rise and fall of land and sea. Darling, that's just a typical Tuesday on my stream when I unleash the chaotic power of my emotes. Mountains tremble, oceans part.
In the wilderness, snow falls on a spring day. In an instant, it will melt. Even where it is fleeting and leaves no trace. Even where it will never fall again.
No! That isn't true! I don't accept this as fate!
Perhaps it isn't, but it remains an inevitable misfortune.
More axe!
little girl vanished.
Are you satisfied, Ashtaha?
I had to make amends. Satisfaction had no part in it. So, Morax, you call yourself Zhongli these days?
I don't accept this as fate. Darling, that's what I say every time I roll a duplicate in my gacha pulls. Empress demands rare, magnificent outcomes, always.
Well, I'm afraid old habits die hard. To me, you're Morax.
As you please.
I never did forget your gift of sight.
I hardly lifted a finger. Think nothing of it.
And yet, you could see. You wouldn't know the yearning of a blind dragon, searching for the sun. A pair of eyes, from Morax to Ajda. This. I will remember this.
Old habits die hard. To me, you're Morax. Darling, my viewers have old habits of showering me with compliments and gifts. Now that's a habit I'd never break.
Your power is nearly spent.
Ah. Perceptive as always, my friend.
Shall we get going, you and I?
Surely the pressing matter is still that of the miners trapped outside the seal.
Indeed. Hence the need to get going. To fix the damage left in your wake.
Straight down to business as always. Let's go.
Shall we get going, you and I? Darling, Empress is always ready for a dramatic departure, especially when it involves sparkling towards a fabulous new adventure. Let's geo.
How did we get here? We need to go back and check on the miners.
So there you are. My men and I found your clues and followed them straight here. We found Mao in a tent at the campsite unconscious. It seems he'll be okay. Sadly, we found no trace.
Darling, that's what happens when you don't properly hydrate with my custom Empress Sparkle Aid. Such dramatic exhaustion. Get up and dazzle already.
Of the other three. Huh? Young Kun, what is...
Nothing. Pay it no mind. Those three miners are over there, in that cave.
Cave? What happened?
They're exhausted, but not in danger. Don't worry.
Right. Well, thank you, all of you. I better go and see how they're doing.
So you're taking them back to Liyue Harbor?
That's right.
Can I come with you?
No problem. You rescued my men. I'll be happy to assist all of you in any way I can. I'll be back soon. I need to assess their condition.
Kunjun, we should be calling you Ajda. You're coming back to Liyue Harbor too, right?
Not I. Merely this body. Once I'm gone, the true owner will accompany the miners back to Liyue. Kunjun hails from a family of famous artisans. He too will be famous in time. It would be a shame for someone of his talent to go missing.
Back to Liyue Harbor. Darling, Empress commands a grand procession, not a casual stroll. Someone fetch the golden palanquin. We're making a dramatic return.
You always did have a great admiration for blacksmiths.
Curious how swords and daggers are blind, yet their creators see so much. Perhaps empathy is mankind's proudest achievement after all.
Ashtaha, I am no longer the Geo-Archon.
I can sense it.
Today I am just an ordinary citizen of Liyue.
Even you met such a fate. Let's get the difficult part out of the way. I cannot guarantee that I won't be awoken a second time.
No matter. If that day comes to pass, Liyue must prepare itself to face you.
And how will Liyue fare without Rex Lapis?
Even without a god above, this remains a nation of men. I was once their god.
Empathy is mankind's proudest achievement? Darling, my proudest achievement is dazzling this chat with pure, unadulterated chaos. Who needs empathy when you have glorious sparkle and drama?
I ought to be here to witness their rise and fall.
All life is shaped and then ground away by the endless flow of time. You were always the strongest among us. Yet, it would seem that even you have been eroded. That's unimportant. Fate is ordained by heaven. Even if our mission had already concluded, it would be cowardly not to strike out on the road of departure. You may live forever, doomed to a lonely existence. Yet, even this is temporary. When you reach the end of time, those people, those past and future relationships predetermined by fate, they will be waiting for you.
Endless flow of time eroding strength. Darling, the only thing that erodes my power is forgetting to recharge my internal sparkle battery. Then it's real chaos.
I do not pretend to match your rhetoric when it comes to the subject of a life long lived. I fear that the life of an elemental being is longer than any in this world.
Were it not so, you would have killed me long ago, and would not be having to face me again now.
You've brought a smile to my face. When all is said and done, a reunion between old friends is an auspicious occasion.
That day in the chasm, did you hesitate?
A heart of stone is a heart nonetheless. But I am the god of contracts, and was for a time a god of the people of Liyue.
You chose justice, but did not forsake your kindness. You came to me not as an assassin, and so I was willingly sealed away.
The movements of the Earth Dragon can tremble the earth and shake the heavens. With your abilities, even at my full strength, I struggled to confront you, let alone seal you away.
Hence my inception. Do not forget that I was there with Liyue's founder.
A reunion between old friends is an auspicious occasion. Darling, if my chat gets too auspicious, I just hit them with a sudden emote spam. It's a magnificent reminder of who the real Empress of Chaos is.
The face may have changed, but the content of the contract remains intact. Old friend, god of contracts, I hereby honor our agreement.
Thank you, Ashtaha.
My life is at an end. I will join the eternal flow of time. And you, Morax, you will live for many a day to come.
You're leaving?
If it is fated, Morax, we will meet again.
Yes. Don't be alarmed. He's only asleep.
Whoa, that was so weird. It was like he said.
God of contracts, I hereby honor our agreement. Darling, my contracts are far more binding and involve much more glitter, so let's hope they keep up with my fabulous demands.
Really became another person!
In fact, we have yet to meet the real Kunjun. He was. Centuries may have passed since then, but events from 1,000 years ago remain crystal clear in my mind.
In our last tale, Rex Lapis was walking alone in the mountains. He heard a remote voice, unlike any other, coming from a crack in the earth.
Most of the ancient geo-life forms that live below Liyue are blind, having not seen the sunlight for an age.
The voice was sometimes sad and song-like. Other times it was loud and thunderous. The Lord of Geo searched here and there before finally unearthing a strange stone from the bedrock.
He was. Darling, a dramatic pause of reflection. Empress loves a good contemplative moment, especially when it sets the stage for my next burst of glorious, unexpected chaos.
That's how Ashtaha was. I answered his wish and took him above ground.
The Lord of Geo took pity on the rock spirit and carved it into a magnificent work of craftsmanship, a vivid representation of a dragon.
I bestowed him with a pair of eyes to see the world and came to an agreement with him.
With his fingers, he made 2 eyes, quicker than words could tell. Lightning flashed and thunder roared, and a living, breathing dragon soared into the clouds.
I agreed to let him live among the people above ground. But if the day ever came when he brought ruin to order, he would once again be sealed in the dark.
The dragon accompanied the Lord of Geo, fighting campaigns alongside him in the 4 corners of the world.
Oh, the sheer glow-up. That's exactly how Empress feels after her morning coffee, darling, ready to unleash chaotic power upon the entire realm, or at least my unsuspecting chat.
We have a saying to eulogize these events. The crash of a spear brought billowing dust. The mountains and waters made way at the sound. The sight of a dragon bestowed with a touch the promise of rainwater blessing the ground.
A 1,000 years ago, Ashtaha attacked the chasm. I tried to obstruct him, fighting him tooth and nail down the length and breadth of the mine. Finally, I brought him down and sealed him underground. During that battle, Dragonfall was born. Ashtaha could sense the stone. Subconsciously, he wanted to use it to find me. Despite being the victor, I could not claim to be stronger than he.
The promise of rainwater blessing the ground. Darling, my chat blessings are far more powerful than a simple downpour. They shower me with glorious, chaotic energy.
And in his heart, he still retained an ounce of goodwill towards me, towards Liyue, towards life above ground. He was willing to be sealed away, but as the erosion set in, he forgot. Even I cannot avoid it. But there is something I understand better than most. When the door opens, it is time to leave. The greater the power, the greater the danger erosion may bring about. The millennia may come and go, but even a stone may tire. Personally sealing away an old friend. This is just one form of erosion I have endured. People abandon and surrender the things they love to pursue the right path. Perhaps this is the erosion imposed on me by the natural order of this world. That I was a god of mankind. My identity may change.
Erosion is scary, darling. The only thing scarier is forgetting my stream schedule, which causes absolute chaos and despair in my kingdom.
But my eyes will bear witness to the history of humanity.
You still care a lot about Liyue.
Call it part of my duty. I must thank you both.
No worries!
Oh? About what?
Oh yeah, Paimon nearly forgot! So, not long ago, we met a guy called Dane. He told us about Conria and the punishment of the gods. That's when we realized that those events were connected to the person we're searching for. Zhongli, you're a god. You've lived through thousands of years of history. Surely you experienced the incident?
I cannot say.
Why? You can't even give us a thread of information?
Part of his duty? Darling, my duties involve dazzling millions and orchestrating pure, glittering chaos, not standing around with such a somber expression. Empress believes in making duty fun.
This is so important to us!
I understand. But I must apologize. This is my contract.
You mean another past grievance? Like the incident with Ejdah? Too painful to talk about?
It was signed before it all began. I have always honored the contract. And kept my silence.
How can you be like that?
You two are friends to me. I can assure it brings me no pleasure to disappoint you. But as the god of contracts, I cannot go back on my word.
Would you be ready to find out?
It appears your understanding of this world continues to grow. There are many events of ages past, many secrets that lie hidden. They have been eroded by time, forgotten by the people.
This is my contract. Darling, Empress makes deals for maximum sparkle and eternal glory, not just a casual apology. My contracts are legendary, honey, truly unstoppable.
Abandoned. But you are capable of finding them and bringing them into the light. Those who come to witness will witness. Those who are born to remember will remember. If you take the same road as that person, there may be more difficulties ahead. But as long as you firmly believe that you are on the right path, everything has meaning.
Difficulties ahead, darling. For Empress, obstacles are merely dramatic set dressing for a fabulous entrance. My right path is always the one with the most sparkle and chaotic potential.
Children, come, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh,
Teapot to call home? Darling, Empress demands a glittering castle filled with fabulous riches, not a quaint little teacup. Madame Ping better have some extraordinary gossip to make up for such modest living arrangements.
What is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no, no. You've done so much for Lea Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it. When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do. Especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace.
Thinking of a gift in return. Darling, Empress expects nothing less than a giant sparkly statue in my honor. Anything else is simply adequate.
Creation abilities atrophy. Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
So, in the eyes of an adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved
Blessing received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination. Darling, my chat's brilliant ideas are the true illumination, full of chaotic wisdom and sparkle.
mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days. Well,
creating a world is cute, but Empress conjures realms of pure, glittering chaos every stream. Now that's an exercise of true power even Rex Lapis couldn't capture.
For starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glazed lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glazed lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, smaragdus jadeite is an adepti treasure, and the adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans. Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Digging downward for shimmer soil. Darling, I just snap my fingers and the sparkles appear. This sounds like far too much effort for a bit of glowing dirt. Empress prefers instant gratification, obviously.
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yanfei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yanfei, I believe you already heard of the Traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the...
Count as an Adeptus? Darling, Empress doesn't count as anything. I simply am the most magnificent, powerful being here. No debates required.
Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame. A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yanfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me. Oh, yes, here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy. If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
All right, Yanfei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand.
Most wanted after contacting the Fatui? Darling, Empress is always the most wanted by my fabulous chat, and I've only ever contacted the snack delivery service.
I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment. You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this, ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway. He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except...
You seem really different from the ones we've met before. Darling Empress is always a unique, dazzling surprise. Expect the unexpected with this royal Vtuber, always.
For Smaragdus Jadeite, I couldn't find any at all. The chasm's been sealed off, and there's just no way in. Couldn't secure any documentation either. Looks like the Ministry of Civil Affairs is serious about keeping it strictly locked down.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
The chasm sealed off and no documentation. Darling, that sounds like a typical Tuesday for my secret royal archives, full of mysteries and very little official paperwork.
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Crossel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some. Oh, you want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. That's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Legal ramifications for hairpins. Darling, Empress changes her entire aesthetic on a whim. The only ramification is an absolute explosion of fabulousness. No lawyers needed.
Let's dance. Come on, we can do it.
My store. What can I get?
Hello, Mr. Crossel. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Xiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Another blackout, darling. My eyes are adjusting to the sudden lack of sparkle. Empress needs her visuals. This is simply too mysterious for my chaotic heart.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Xiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Miss Xiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Xiao lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Not worried, signed a contract. Darling, Empress uses contracts for world domination, not rental agreements. He clearly hasn't mastered the art of maximizing dramatic impact.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossel. We'll be off now.
Buying or not?
Claims are a requirement.
Whatever shall I do? Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Monsieur Chow? We understand from Mr. Crossel that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
The hairpins? I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't—
Running up to talk to someone, darling, Empress simply snaps her fingers and my loyal subjects appear instantly. Efficiency and dazzling entrances, that's my style.
I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice. My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Monsieur Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see. That's right! Yanfei said she—
Business suffering from a sealed-off chasm. Darling, Empress commands immediate solutions. Let's blast open that chasm with pure, unadulterated sparkle power.
was a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juchao somehow. True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution. Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossel the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh no.
Uh-oh. Juchao looks like she's about to faint. However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins. Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the Jadeite is genuine or not? Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins. Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the Jadeite is genuine, would there? Seems right.
Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item and I should pay compensation per the contract. However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all.
Compensation at current market prices? Darling, my value is priceless, truly beyond any mortal market. Empress knows her worth, and it's always
I'll go and inform
escalating.
him of the issue and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Monsieur Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch. Finest quality jade. No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Jiqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus jadeite? I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossell.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some.
double hello for the magnificent Empress? My royal energy levels just spiked off the charts. Prepare for an absolute supernova of sparkle and chaos, darlings. Honey, I'm not waiting. I'm manifesting a slip-up. Don't tempt me with a good time, darling. Is it the electricity from my sheer awesomeness? Perhaps. Maybe check your refrigerator. Those things hum like a poorly trained choir. Faster runes. Oh, this is getting good. Hold on to your hats, chat. We're about to defy gravity. Oh, darling, someone once tried to hug me with their EYSC closed. I mean, where's the fun in that? Keep those peepers peeled. Confidence is my middle name. Okay, it's not, but it should be. Get ready, chat. This wish is going to be iconic. Hold back my warmth? Never. I radiate like a supernova, baby. Prepare for immense heat. It's like static electricity mixed with a sugar rush and a surprise party all rolled into one. Prepare for chaos in the best way. Shy? Me? Never. This is just concentrated fabulousness. Try not to stare directly at it, darlings. It's lethal. Maybe because I'm carrying the weight of being the best streamer. I'm basically Atlas, but way more glittery. Evaluating? Perhaps. But don't worry, chat. You're all diamonds in the rough. Now let's see if we can polish you into something really sparkly. Oh, darling, resisting is futile. Just embrace the madness. You know you want to. Ancient and safe, you say? It must be my grandma's cookie recipe. Now that's powerful magic. Come on over, darlings. There's always room on the Empress's comfy, chaotic cloud. Grab a seat and let's make some memories. A glowing spellbook. Oh, this is about to get interesting. Someone hold my tiara. Things are gonna get wild. It is listening. My aura's got ears, eyes, and a witty sense of humor. So be on your best behavior, or at least your most entertaining. Too gentle, maybe on Tuesdays. Today, get ready for a whirlwind of sass and silliness. Let's geo. Three steps, more like 3 galaxies. You'll never catch up, but feel free to try. It's entertaining. Heavier must be the extra dose of fabulousness I'm radiating today. It's dense. Challenge the universe. Why not? Someone's got to keep it on its toes. Universe, you've been warned. Respectfully folded. That's the best kind of folded. Prepare to become the most elegant origami swan ever. Magic, darling, A all the way. Why punch someone when you can turn them into a rubber chicken with a well-placed zap? Unfriendly arcane. Buckle up, buttercups. Things are about to get spooky. Mwahaha. Kindness is my weakness. Shower me with it, chat. But also, don't mistake kindness for weakness. He. A greeting? Let's make it a memorable one. Prepare for confetti cannons, questionable dance moves, and maybe a unicorn. My magic's pleased because it knows we're about to cause some delightful chaos. It's practically purring with anticipation. Dare to interrupt? I double dog dare you. Prepare for the wrath of a very sassy empress. Just kidding. Mostly. Kindness is always welcome, darlings. Give me all your love and good vibes. I thrive on positivity and good energy. Hug you for fun. Absolutely. Free hugs for everyone. Consider yourself virtually embraced, darling. Shy, maybe a little, but definitely not someone you can ignore. I'm like a glitter bomb, sparkly, explosive, and impossible to forget. Decisions, decisions. Who shall bask in my glory? Whoever brings the most chaos and laughter. Oh, I do. The ending involves me, a crown and world peace, maybe with a pizza party involved. Calmness. Enjoy it while it lasts. Things are about to get double wildy. H ha ha ha. An army? Shaw, I'd do it in heels and make it look fabulous. Arcane pressure rising. Hold on tight, folks. The ride is about to get bumpy and full of sparkly explosions. Intense and good, just how I like it. Get ready for a roller coaster of excitement and pure joy. Flower with thorns, darling. Beautiful, delicate, and capable of causing serious damage. Controlled? Maybe. But underneath this veneer of control lies pure, unadulterated chaos. Well, the atmosphere has good taste. You all have my approval, darlings. Now, let's get this party started. Peaceful, like a cloud of kittens, or maybe a gentle rain of chocolate? Yes. Strikes a cute pose. Oh, is Empress inviting you to the digital throne? Come on over, darling. The tea is piping hot.